Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hobbs Eagle Baseball, Sportsman's Park versus Carlsbad, live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube, coming on in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Hobbs Eagle Baseball. Welcome to Sportsman's Park. Typhon here with your Hobbs Eagle Baseball, taking on the Carlsbad Cavemen. And it's going to be a good one here because both teams vying for the state playoffs, district champs, and a few other wild cards thrown in there, which makes this a very important doubleheader for the Hobbs Eagles here at home. Of course, the Eagles coming off two big impressive wins against Clovis in a major style. In fact, just completely trouncing the Wildcats in Game 2 of that game because it was a 22-2 final in that one, a mercy rule. A lot of players getting involved offensively for the Eagles in that second game of the series, and definitely a good way to wrap up the series. Also won the first game 7-0 in a shutout. Eagles got 8 hits in that first game, 3 walks, and struck out 8 times. A couple of guys getting multiple hits, J.D. Parada, Caleb Simone, and Marcus Aldretti all getting 2 hits apiece in that victory. And, of course, on the mound, Zach McPeters, he finished up with only 88 pitches and got 10 strikeouts, only gave up 3 hits and 2 walks in that W for him, so definitely a big game. Eagles had 2 runs scored in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, and 2 in the 7th, of course, blanking Clovis. The Wildcats only finished up with a total of 3 hits in that game, as I mentioned. Hobbs with 8 hits and those 3 walks to get the victory in that one. And then, of course, we mentioned that other game, too, 22-2, the final on that one. 19 hits for the Eagles, 5 walks, only struck out 5 times and had 3 errors defensively, but everybody just completely knocking the ball around for the Eagles. A couple of guys getting 3 hits apiece. Eric McNabb, he had 3 singles in that game, 3 for 5 at the plate, and a total of 3 RBIs, a couple of runs scored as well. Brevin McCool went perfect, 3 for 3, a triple, 2 singles, RBI, 3 runs scored, and also picked up a walk and another run on top of that. So definitely some big offensive numbers for him. And actually the guy that had the most hits in the game, Caleb Simone, he went 4 for 5 with a couple of triples, 6 RBIs, and about 2 or 3 runs as well. And unbelievable numbers for him in that game. So right there, you had 3 guys with 3 or 4 hits apiece. Also Colton Graham, 2 for 4 at the plate. He had a couple of singles, RBI, and Hunter Wright was 2 for 5 with a pair of singles and a 3 runs scored. So lots of people getting involved in that game. Again, 19 hits, 5 walks, and get the big victory. They got 3 runs scored in the 3rd, 8 in the 4th, and 9 in the 5th, which was a not double, but a mercy rule victory for the Hobbs Eagles. A couple of pitchers getting involved in that one. Caleb Simone, J.D. Parada, and Marcus Aldretti coming in late for that one. Clovis held to 2 hits in the contest, struck out 6 times, and had some problems in the infield with 4 errors, most of those throwing errors around the bases. So the Eagles get their 2 victories and go to 11-1 in district. Now the district standings right now get kind of tight towards the end. This is the end of the first round of the games, each team playing a pair of doubleheaders against each other. So every game is critical. We mentioned only district champs are going to get in about 3 wild card teams around the state in the 5A, so it's very important to get the victories. Right now, Hobbs is in the leader seat, 4-0 record in district. They've outscored their opponents opponents. Unbelievable numbers, too. 43-6 so far. And overall, 122 runs to 33. Some of the best numbers in the state of New Mexico. And, of course, Eagles have a 11-game winning streak going on. Only lost the first game of the season to Mayfield here at Sportsman's Park. Carlsbad 1 game behind with a 3-1 record. They've outscored their opponents 28-6. So both teams have only given up 6 runs so far in the district schedule. And Carlsbad overall with 85 runs compared to 21 for their opponents. So both teams doing a good job of hitting the ball, but also keeping their opponents to very little scoring. The problem with Carlsbad was they lost one of the games of their doubleheader this past week to, of course, the Roswell Coyotes, and that was kind of a bad loss for them. Taking a look at those games, first of all, they won the first one 5-3. Roswell's up 3-1 after the third, and then Carlsbad scored 1 run in the fourth and got 3 runs in the fifth to come back and get the victory in that one. The second game is the one they lost 3-1. Carlsbad did to Roswell. Pretty close throughout the first 3 innings, 0-0. It was 1-1 at the end of the fifth. Roswell got 1 run in the sixth, and also 2 more in the seventh to pick it up a 3-1 victory. So that's the wins there. In terms of hits, Carlsbad did out-hit Roswell 4-2 in the first game. Roswell, though, had 5 errors, which really cost him the win in that first one. Second game, Roswell out-hit the Carlsbad Cavemen 6-5. So very little difference in the hitting between the two teams. It was the errors that made the difference with that first loss for Roswell. So that's putting Carlsbad in a must-win situation to try to get back into that number 1 spot. Of course, there'll be 3 more doubleheaders coming up here in the next 2 weeks. We'll go back to the schedule like it was before. Roswell, and then Clovis, and then Carlsbad. Of course, the Roswell game will be on the road Friday, and then Tuesday the Eagles will be back here against Clovis and wrap it up on Friday next week at Carlsbad. So those are the 3 games remaining. We'll have those for you here on HobbsAmerica.com and on YouTube. So we got the Eagles and the Cavemen getting ready to go here at Sportsman's Park. We'll take a 90-second break and come back live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
Welcome back to Sportsman's Park. Ty Friend here with you live. It is a Tuesday afternoon heading into the nighttime hours. Don't see any clouds in the sky at this point. Winds about 10 to 15 miles per hour, and it is hot on the field, about 85. And I guarantee with the field turf, it's going to send up the temperature just a little bit more than that in this ball game. We're waiting for umpires. The JV game is already underway, so the varsity refs hopefully will be here pretty shortly. But let's go through the rosters, first of all, for the Hobbs Eagles, who will be in the field first. At the first base, Zach McPeters. At second for the Eagles, Bernie Sakaris. And third, Colton Graham. At shortstop, it'll be Brevin McCool. Behind the plate will be Kenyon Singleton. And on the mound for the Eagles, J.D. Parada. Now, Parada, of course, has had several games under his belt this year. This will be his 7th appearance of the season. Got a 4-1 record at this point, so winning 80% of his ball games, and an ERA of 3.62. He does have one save this season, so he'll be the man on the mound for the Eagles. In left field, it'll be Hunter Wright, center Eric McNabb, and in right field, Caleb Simone. So that's your starting lineup defensively for the Eagles. Again, they will be in the field first here at home at Sportsman's Park. Now, looking at the Carlsbad Cavemen, who are one game behind the Eagles in the district standings. Starting off will be Maddox Edmondson. He is the second baseman. Tristan Thomas, the second slot, the center fielder. Nolan Perry will be the starter, the pitcher, and he'll be in the third position. Ashton Whitaker, the cleanup man, the catcher. In the fifth spot, Caden Bratcher, first baseman. Mac Mabry comes in at the sixth slot, right field. Braden Ganaway, the DH, in the seventh slot. Also, Josh Carrillo in the 8th position, left fielder, and Jacob Echeverria will be the shortstop. He is 9th in the order. Also, Wilson will be the guy that plays third base. He is not batting in the lineup. So those are your starters for the Carlsbad Cavemen. We mentioned Hobbs currently with a 4-0 record in district, 11-1 overall. Currently, Carlsbad at 9-3 and are 3-1 in district. Now, their losses on the season were one is to Artesia back on May 21st. Final on that one was 5-3. Now, this was pretty close from the start. 0-0 the score at the start of the 4th inning. But that's when some things changed at that point. Artesia gave up 3 runs in the 4th. So they were behind at that point, but then they came back with a big comeback. They ended up getting some big doubles from Ashton Whitaker, or actually Carlsbad came back. Ashton Whitaker, Tristan Thomas, and Perry all getting doubles, so that did help out the Carlsbad cause. So Carlsbad was actually up by a few at one point. Artesia took a lead, and then Carlsbad tried to get back in it, but Artesia held on to the 5-3 win. A lot of problems for Carlsbad in that game. Some collisions in the outfield. They had some wild pitches and some errors within the infield itself. Really cost them in that game as it went on. But Artesia picked up the win 5-3 for the first victory over Carlsbad on the season. The other second of their 3 losses was the Goddard Rockets, a 6-2 final in that one, so one that they wish they could have had back. In fact, they had actually shut out Goddard the first game of that doubleheader, 10-0. Pitcher Nolan Perry with that no-hitter. That was the first solo no-hitter they've had on the team since 2019. He struck out 9 Rocket batters, gave up 5 walks, and had 106 pitches in that game. He was also stellar at the plate as well, hitting the ball, 3 for 3, had a triple, 2 singles, an RBI, and a walk. So Perry is the starter today, the first game of the doubleheader. Of course, he'll be batting as well, so that's one guy the Eagles will have a radar on throughout this series. But they did come back, and as I mentioned, lost the second game of the doubleheader to Goddard 6-2 after the shutout in the first. So definitely one that Coach Edmondson would like to have back. Then we also mentioned this past week, Friday, or make it Saturday, I should say, Roswell was able to pick off Carlsbad in one of the 2 games of the doubleheader. Carlsbad won the first one 5-3, and then the second game, Roswell came back and won 3-1. So very close games, 0-0 in the first 3 innings of that second game. Went 1-1 at the end of the 5th. Roswell scored a total of 2 extra runs, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th for the victory, 3-1. So that's what puts Carlsbad right now with the 1 loss in district. Now, if you take a look at the state standings at this point, the max prep standings, Hobbs currently has moved up to the number 2 slot with a 4-0 record in district, 9-1 overall, actually now 11-1. Rio Rancho is the top team. They are 5-0 in their district. It looks like they're going to probably win the District 1, so they will get an automatic bid in terms of being a district champ, and more than likely will be probably the top seed in the state with a 15-0 record right now. We'll go through the rest of these in just a minute. We're going to take a quick break as the Hobbs Eagles and Carlsbad Cavemen on delay, waiting for the umpires to arrive here at Sportsman's Park. We will take a 2-minute break and come back live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Views are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Welcome back here to Sportsman's Park. We're still on an umpire delay here at the park. YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com coverage of the Hobbs Eagles throughout the rest of the regular season and the playoffs. So as soon as we get these umps here, we'll hopefully get underway. Both teams have taken their infield practice, defense, and offense. So just kind of waiting to see what's going on. Looks like Coach Edmondson for the Cavemen is going to talk to Coach Boyle again to find out what the progress of the umpires is at this point. These two teams did not play last year, obviously, due to the COVID situation, but we're going to see they can finally get a doubleheader going on here tonight and get this thing in the books so we don't have any issues in terms of, having this as one of the games here. So looks like the two coaches are meeting now on the Hobbs Eagles side and just kind of waiting to see how long they'll wait once the umps do get here when that first pitch will come on across the plate. And we've had some discrepancies on start times at different places. I mean, last week we had a 4:30 start. It ended up being 5 o'clock as Clovis informed the Eagles when they got there that it was a half hour later. We've been told that the away games will probably be 5 o'clock. Home games will remain at 4:30. So that's going to be kind of confusing for some fans out there. But just got to have to bear with it in terms of that. Back in 2019, that's when the two teams played for district competition. That's when they had the 3-game series hookup. Eagles played Carlsbad 3 times in district. Carlsbad won the first game 8-1. Hobbs returned the favor in the 2 of the regular games, 8-3 and 1-0. So they went 2-1 in the regular season. The two teams ended up playing each other in the first round of the playoffs, and unfortunately that was a 3-game set as well. Carlsbad winning 2 of the 3, 7-6, 6-5. Eagles won the second game of that doubleheader or the tripleheader, 8-2. Carlsbad went on to lose in the quarterfinals 11-7 that year to Volcano Vista. That was the season before last. Of course, last year I think both teams finished up with 4 games before they canceled the season for good. So that's where we stand. Carlsbad was 21-9 that year and finished up 7-2 in district, although the Eagles, like we mentioned, had a better record against them, 2-1 in terms of total wins and losses. Back then, there's a few players that still played for the Eagles, and they are on the squad this year. Simone was 4 of 18 against Carlsbad in all 6 of those games. He had 1 run and 1 walk. Colton Graham went 6 of 21 with 3 RBIs, 2 walks, and 4 runs. Brevin McCool was 5 of 15 against the Cavemen that year, 5 walks, 2 home runs, 8 RBIs, and also has 5 runs scored as well. He had some big numbers against them. Hunter Wright was also on the roster. Didn't get a lot of time against the Cavemen, was 0 for 5 at the plate. So 4 players with experience against Carlsbad, and all of them getting a chance to swing the bat against the blue and white. So that is definitely a plus. Of course, this Cavemen team is always in the playoffs, vying for a state championship. Definitely some big tradition there. Big change for them this year is a lot of sophomores and some youngsters on this team. A lot more sophomores than what the Eagles have. In fact, Carlsbad was 7 on the roster. No freshmen to speak of, but they do have 6 seniors and 4 juniors, a total of 17 on the roster for the Carlsbad Cavemen. Again, if you compare that to the Hobbs Eagles numbers, they do have 1 freshman on the field, but they have 5 seniors, 6 juniors, and 1 sophomore. So 7 for Carlsbad sophomores, 1 for the Eagles. So you can tell in the next couple of years, this team's going to have a lot of experience with games under their belts as they head on to the next few seasons under hopefully normal conditions the next couple of years once we get COVID out of the picture here. So that's where we stand, Hobbs versus Carlsbad. Again, we are waiting for umpires. We'll take another 3-minute break as you're listening live to HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube, the home of the Hobbs Eagles.
The review.
conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Welcome back to Sportsman's Park. We had a little umpire delay here. The Eagles getting ready to play the Carlsbad Cavemen for the first time this season for district. It'll be a doubleheader as we'll get this started momentarily. If you're just joining us now, we've been doing the starting lineups. First, we'll go one time. We'll do it again, though, just in case you're just checking in with us now. First at bat for Carlsbad will be Maddox Edmerson. He is the second baseman. Tristan Thomas, the center fielder, second slot. Nolan Perry, the starting pitcher, in third. And Ashton Whitaker, the cleanup man, the catcher, in fourth. Caden Bratcher will be the fifth batter as the first baseman. Mac Mabry in the sixth slot, the right fielder. Braden Ganaway, the DH, in seven. Also Josh Carrillo, the eighth batter at left field. And Jacob Echeverria, the shortstop, in ninth. Wilson will be the second baseman, or first baseman when he comes in. And for your Hobbs Eagles, the infield numbers, first of all, Zach McPeters at the first base. Second base will be Bernie Sakaris. At third is Colton Graham. Behind the plate, Singleton. Out in left field, it'll be Hayden or Hunter Wright. McNabb will be in the center field slot, and Simone in right field. J.D. Prott will be the starting pitcher on the mound for the Eagles in this one. Comes in with a 4-1 record, a 3.62 ERA, and this is his seventh appearance on the season. And we're ready for our first pitch of this contest. Sorry to get you on late here, close to 5 o'clock instead of 4:30. Maddox Edmondson now at the plate, and the umpire is going out to the mound for some reason. Has a few words for Prott out there on the rubber. Looks like we're ready for some baseball. This is the last game, 2 games of the first half of the district schedule. They'll have 2 series, or 1 Friday and then 2 next week to wrap it up. First pitch from Parada. Go with the fastball, and the Edmondson stepped out of the box and had his hands up in the air, and that's going to get Coach Edmondson storming down the third base line, wanting to know why he wasn't able to get back in the box to get ready for the first pitch. There was some major problem going on here already, and we just barely get started, and we have another delay. Edmondson had his hands up in the air as the first pitch came across, and he says he had signaled for the timeout there to get out and Think about it for just a second. So we're going to see if this is going to get overruled or not. It was a fastball. It should be a strike where it came across the plate. I don't think he's going to get it changed on this one. So we'll see if he makes a signal on the pitch. Yep, it'll stay as a strike. So I'm sure that'll make Edmondson a little bit mad there at the plate. This time he puts the hand stop sign right in the ump's face. And here's the pitch from Parada. Curveball, slapped down the third base line. He hits the base and rolls into left field. And a little revenge hitting there for Edmondson. Then the first base umpire gets in his running path on the way to second. So these umps are going to not be on the nice list here for Carlsbad at this point. That ends up being a double. The Carlsbad fans are screaming at the first base ump now for getting in the way. So the first hit of the ball game for Edmondson, and now Tristan Thomas, the center fielder. He is a lefty. Again, the Cavemen 1 game behind the Eagles in the district standings. 4-0 for Hobbs, 3-1 for the Cavemen. Lead off at second for Edmondson. Curve inside, whacked out to the first base line. This is going to roll to the wall. And it's going to bounce off of it. That'll be at least a double, a 2 RBI double, or make it 1 RBI double. So a couple of doubles to get things started here. And Carlsbad up early, 1-0. You could tell this team was not too happy about losing to Roswell on Saturday. Split the doubleheader with the Coyotes. So runners at first and second now. Nolan Perry, the pitcher who starts today, he'll be the third at bat. Brought a curveball high above the helmet of Perry. He just holds and waits for the ball. Takes a look at his coach, Edmondson, on the third baseline. Parada takes a peek back at second, turns and fires the fastball, the middle of the bat, and out of play right over the dugout of the Cavemen, out of play towards the JV field. We got both games going on here at Sportsman's Park. Again, Eagles will be on the road Friday, doubleheader in Roswell, and pretty much assured that'll be a 5 o'clock start. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Change-up action, a little high for ball 2. Runner at second for the Cavemen. They've scored once already due to an RBI double from Tristan Thomas. 2 balls and a strike. Parada goes inside, and it's going to be whacked out towards left field, but it'll be in foul territory off to the left of the third baseline, out of play. They've been hitting both lines pretty well so far for Carlsbad, so those outfielders better be on their toes out there. That includes Caleb Wright, or Hunter Wright out in left, and Simone out in right. Here's the 2-2. Inside, hard one out towards left. It's going to go back towards the wall, and it is over for the home run. It'll be a 2 RBI homer for Nolan Perry. He's the pitcher. So 3 runs are across now for Carlsbad here in the top of the first, and no outs on the scoreboard. A 2 RBI home run for the pitcher for the Cavemen. Mentioned in the pregame show, he was 3 for 3 against Goddard back on May 22nd. So 2 singles, a triple, and an RBI with the walk. So he definitely was a guy we were talking about in the pregame of Eagles had to be watching at the plate. So 3-0 to score now. Fastball right down the middle. A little high for the ball. Took a nice little slap at the glove of Singleton that time. Here's the 1-0 going inside with it for ball 2. So Whitaker, the cleanup man, Ashton Whitaker, the catcher for the Cavemen, just holding on a couple of pitches. Quick return here and slap right back through, and that's going to get past Parada, but able to be picked up at second base, and the throw made to first. Sakaras gets it over to McPeters for the first out. So 1 down for the Cavemen. Caden Bratcher, 5th in the order for the Cavemen, the first baseman. 3 hits so far for Carlsbad. And 1 down, 3-0 to score. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball inside for ball 1. One ball, no strike. Not much time for Prada to come right back with it. A knuckler out to second base. Should be an easy routine throw. A little high, though. McPeters is able to pull it down off the throw of Sakaras. So 2 down. Sakaras making plays on both of the grounders out towards second. And Mac Mabry now 6th in the order for the Cavemen, the right fielder. Parada taking a little bit more time now. Fastball outside for ball 1. 2 down here in the top of the first. Carlsbad up 3-zip off of 3 hits. Pitch going fastball low for ball 2. Mabry, another lefty for the blue and white. Ganaway, Carrillo, and Echeverria round out the order for the Cavemen. Here's the 2-0 pitch going outside with it for ball 3. So Mabry getting way ahead of the count now. Fastball outside, barely clips the corner, and starting to take off was Mabry. Thought he had a walk there, but not going to get 4 in a row on the pitches, according to the umpire. Here's the 3-1, though. Mabry going to go inside with the curveball, and Mabry does take a little half-energy swing, but gets the no contact for strike 2. We got a full count. Quickly going back at it is Parada down the middle, and it's hit towards second. It'll stay on the ground out to center field, and a single now for Mabry. So now 4 hits for the Cavemen. Runner at first. They're down to 1 out here in the top of the first, though. DH Brandon Ganaway comes up next. He's 7th in the order for the Cavemen. Takes a look over to Coach Edmondson at the third base box. Again, a hot afternoon for baseball. No clouds in the sky here. A little wind, about 10, 15 miles per hour. First pitch high and out inside for Ganaway. He just waits for it and takes the ball call. Parada takes a peek over at first. Checks to see what Mabry's doing over there. Lead off for Mabry. Curve inside. Down to third base. Backhanded for the Eagles and throw it across field. And boy, there goes up on the ladder. McPeters to rip it down. Colton grabbed a little high of a throw, but able to be brought down by McPeters for out number 3. So the ground over to third. But some damage was done as Carlsbad ended up with 4 hits. They leave 1 on base. 3 come across after a home run. And we head to the bottom of the first. It's Carlsbad 3 or Hobbs Eagles nothing. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Sportsman's Park. Ty Friend here with you once again as the Hobbs Eagles trail early 3-0 here in the bottom of the first. After 4 hits for the Cavemen, a 2 RBI homer, and a couple other doubles for the Cavemen. Hobbs will start off with Hunter Wright, the left fielder. Hunter comes in with a .472 batting average. He's also scored 15 runs, 6 RBIs, 2 doubles, and a triple. First pitch, a fastball, swing and a miss for Hunter. Nolan Perry on the mound for the Cavemen. He had a shutout against Goddard a few weeks back. Here's the 0-1 from make that Perry outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Eagles come into this game batting make it .384 as a team. 27 doubles, 17 triples, and 3 homers for the Eagles up to this point. Fastball, hard shot out towards right. Is going to have some air underneath it. Shallow one, though, and catching it on the run. The right fielder, Mabry, for out number 1. So the fly out for right. Colton Graham up now. He's the third baseman for the start of this first game of the doubleheader. Colton batting .216, has 12 runs, 6 RBIs, 2 doubles. A total of 8 hits at the plate. Of course, he's had a no-hitter this season on the mound against Roswell. First pitch to him coming. Curve, and that'll come down the pike for the strike. 0-1 counts. Eric McNabb and Brevin McCool, third and fourth on the slots for the Eagles. Perry goes inside. Golf swing out to short. Scooped up by Echeverria. And the throw is a little bit in front of the first bag, but stepping up to make the catch and the swipe, Bratcher, and comes up with the out. So kind of thrown short there by Echeverria, but gets it just in time. So already 2 down for the Hobbs Eagles, and Eric McNabb trying to get something started for Hobbs. Third in the order. Batting .353, 13 runs, 11 RBIs, at 2 doubles, 2 triples. Hobbs trying to get a base runner here, the bottom of the first. Flinch it on the first one, a little low for ball 1. First game of the doubleheader. Here comes the 1-0 from Perry. Comes off the edge of the bat for McNabb and goes foul to the netting. Count goes to 1-1. Hobbs Lady Eagles on the road today. They're in Carlsbad as well. They continue their district schedule, their last doubleheader of the first round of district. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch from Perry. High fastball hits the outside corner for strike 2. Nab took an eye on it and decided not to swing on that one. Now he's going to have to protect the plate with a 1-2 count. Here's the windup and the throw. Outside for ball 2, 2-2 count. Still 3-0 Carlsbad here in the bottom of the first. The windup and the throw gets past the catcher, Whitaker. He's going to have to chase it back to the backstop. Count stays at 3-2 with 2 outs. Of course, the Eagles having a hitting fest against Clovis on Friday night. 19 hits converted for Hobbs. 22-2 final in that second game of the doubleheader. Here's the full count pitch. Curveball slices the inside corner for strike 3 as McNabb waited on that one. So Hobbs getting nobody on the bases, no hits, nobody scores. We head to the top of the second. Carlsbad leading early, 3-0, coming back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Back here at Sportsman's Park, Ty Friend here with you as Hobbs trailing Carlsbad, top of the second, 3-0. As J.D. Prada, the starter on the mound for the Eagles, gave up 4 hits in the top of the first inning. Coach Edmondson getting out there kind of late for the Cavemen, out to third base after going behind the plate after the second pitch. Takes the second pitch a strike. Fastball down the middle. Josh Carrillo, 8th in the order, the left fielder, and takes another fastball down the pike for strike 2. Count now 1-2 to Carrillo. Jacob Echeverria, the last in the batting order for the Cavemen, up next. 1-2 pitch, inside curveball. It's going to be a knuckler up the first base line. Easy stamp out there for McPeters for the first out. Came right up to his glove, and not much effort have to be extended on that one. As the first one down for Carlsbad. Jacob Echeverria, 9th in the order, the shortstop. Of course, the top three at bats were all hits for Carlsbad in the top of the first. Edmondson, Thomas, and Perry. Two of those doubles and one a home run for Perry. Parada gives a little curve up high for ball one. A lot of talk in the Carlsbad dugout now, as Echeverria takes a peek over to his coach on third base. Umpire stepped out of the box and had some comments out there to Parada for some reason. Not sure what that was about. Here's the 1-0. Fastball high for ball two. Of course, Roswell taking on Clovis in another game. Roswell definitely wants to stay alive by winning both of those contests. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball right down the middle for strike. Coyotes split with Carlsbad on Saturday. The Eagles took care of him twice. Curve inside, can get the inside corner for strike two. That's why it's important for Carlsbad to get these wins here to tie up Hobbs in the standings at number one. Hobbs at 4-0. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Curve inside, and whoa, that looked like right where it needed to be. They're going to stay a little low, and Parada's pointing at the umpire, wanting to know what the reasoning for that one was. Count goes to full, 3-2 with 1 out. Going to be a battle on this last pitch, you can imagine. Here's the 3-2. Fastball hit high up in the air. It's going to be towards first base in foul territory. Looks like McPeters will make the move for it and gets those 2 hands up in the air and pulls it into the glove for the out. Sun was right in his eyes that time, but had some good backup from second base helping him out there. Sakaras was stepping behind just in case that got ricocheted. But the out converted by McPeters. So he's had 2 of the outs here. A grounder and a fly. Top of the order, Maddox Edmondson. He hit a double back in the first inning, the first at-bat for the Cavemen. High fastball for ball one. Definitely want to try to get back at these top 3 at-bats here. Edmondson, Thomas, and Perry. Fastball low and outside for ball two. Parada continues to throw these pitches quickly. Edmondson stepped out for just a second, adjusted his batting glove. 2-0 pitch going low and outside for ball 3. So Edmondson way up ahead now on Parada. Parada not going to waste any time. He turns back with a fastball right down the middle for the strike as Edmondson just held on it. 3 balls, 1 strike with 2 outs. Fastball down the middle, whacked towards short. Turning and firing is McCool and gets it there in time. Nice dig out for McPeters for out number 3. So the Hobbs Eagles able to put down Carlsbad quickly in the top of the second. No hits, nobody on base, nobody comes across. We head to the bottom of the second. It's still Carlsbad 3, your Hobbs Eagles nothing. Come back with us live here at Sportsman's Park on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19.
Quick return here at Sportsman's Park. Both teams going to get back out on the field as we're ready to go here in the bottom of the second. Reverend McCool, the cleanup man for the Eagles, also the shortstop. McCool's batting .622 for the year, best of the team so far. Takes the first pitch high fastball, brushing back just a bit for ball one. 23 hits for McCool, 16 runs, 22 RBIs, 5 doubles, 3 triples, and a home run. Curve inside and fouled out over the top of the backstop here out of play. Count goes to 1-1. No outs here in the bottom of the second. Little delay now as Perry's waiting to see what he wants from his catcher Whitaker. The windup in the throw, little changeup, and goes high for ball 2. 2-1 count with no outs. Eagles trying to get a base runner. Trailing 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. Curve inside, gets the corner for strike 2. Evens up the count at 2-2. Cole had 5 hits against Carlsbad last year, including 2 home runs, 8 RBIs, and also scored 5 runs in their 5 total games. Curve inside, almost got the shoulder there of McCool. Had to spin away. Count goes even now, or make it full count, 3-2. Trying to get something ignited offensively for the Eagles. Curve inside, out towards short on the ground. Off the hop, Echeverria is going to whale it over to first for the first out. The catch made by Bratcher for out number 1. So 1 down here in the bottom of the second. J.D. Parada now, pitcher-on-pitcher battle. Parada batting .378 this season. He's had 23 hits, 16 runs, 22 RBIs, 5 doubles, 3 triples, and a home run. 4 doubles, 2 triples, and no home runs. I'm looking at McColl's numbers, and he gets hit by the first pitch. Takes a look down at Perry on the mound there. Wasn't too happy about that one. So that'll put Parada on the first bag as Caleb Simone steps up, the right fielder. Simone batting .457. He's got 16 hits to his name, 10 runs, 18 RBIs, 2 doubles, 4 triples, and 2 homers. Hobbs trying to knock away at this 3-0 deficit at this point. They have a runner at first, 1 down. Simone 6th in the order for Hobbs. Perry turns and fires it inside. Flinch there for Simone, but doesn't come around on it for ball 1. He is a lefty, of course. Looks like readjusting the glove there, checking the play calls on his wrist. Perry, flat foot in the rubber, takes a peek back at first to see what Parada's doing and decides to throw it to him. Kind of half-heartedly there, and getting back in plenty of time is Parada. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Carlsbad up 3-0. Another turn and fire to first, and back in time again is Parada. Kind of getting the mind of Parada just a bit, as it appears that Carlsbad does not want to see much runner advancement in this game, as Perry's taking a long delay here. Fires the fastball, and it's fouled out right behind home plate as Simone hits it right 3D fashion to the net. Count evens up at 1-1. Sakaras, McPeters, and Singleton, 7 through 9 in the order for the Eagles, upcoming. Still a little bit of a wind here at Sportsman's Park, say about 10 miles per hour. Perry with the 1-1. Inside high curveball. Swing and a miss there for Simone. Shaking his head. He wasn't happy about that one. Is not where he would want to get the bat swung at, up near shoulder height. Count goes to 1-2. Simone with 18 RBIs this season. Fastball is going to be fouled away left this time over the Hobbs Eagle dugout towards the parking lot in the direction of the Carlsbad bus. It's about parallel behind the third base line. Got to protect the base here with the 1-2 count. Perry just taking a long time on that mound. Little adjustment behind the plate. Curve inside, elbow high for ball 2. Whitaker, the catcher, up kind of quick that time. Still looking down that first base line to see what Parada's doing, so I wouldn't be surprised we're going to see one of those flying here pretty quick. Throw from behind the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes with an out. Perry's going to go high towards the helmet on the curve, and Simone's not going to flinch on that one. It gets the full count on the ball. Little battle going on here. Lead off at first for Parada. Perry turns and fires. Curveball inside. They're going to say it got the corner for strike 3. Second K issued by Perry, as Simone will have to take a seat. That'll be out number 2 for the Eagles. Bernie Sakaras will step up, the second baseman. Sakaras is .353 this season. Has 6 hits, 5 RBIs, a double, 2 triples, and 10 runs scored. Have to get himself a triple here for that run to come across. He's another lefty back-to-back. Peters and Singleton hoping they get an opportunity to get up to bat here in this second inning. Throw over to first, not in time, as Parada continues to have to return to that base, giving him a little workout over there. Was hit by a pitch earlier, right in the shoulder. Perry turns, fires, high fastball out, and they're going to say balk. So that's going to send Parada for a freebie to second base. Now the Eagles have their first man on second with 2 outs, though. So you can bet that Parada's going to be very careful not to get caught off too much on that base. Stepping back in the box now, Sakaras, 7th in the order for the Eagles. Eagles trail 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. Time called by Sakaras, comes out, takes a few practice swings. It'll be a long game, how long these pitches are taking to come across the plate. Perry taking a lot of time. He reads it he wants, takes a peek back at second a couple of times, turns and fires inside, fastball, and that'll be strike 1. Swing and a miss there for Sakaras. No balls and a strike with 2 down. Come inside and low for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. The lead off at second for Parada. Perry with the 2 looks back, turns and fires. Curve outside for ball 2. Here comes the ball from the other field, the JV field, as it comes hard behind home plate towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout. Sakaras getting up 1 pitch on Perry. Wind up in the throw, outside, swing and a miss for strike 2. Perry's already had 2 Ks, McNabb and Simone so far, and hopefully Sakaras won't be number 3 here. Hanging on with a 2-2 count and 2 down. Sakaras was not at the plate against Clovis in those 2 wins on Friday night. The ball hits off the home plate, and that's going to make a chase now for Whitaker to track it down from behind the home plate as a runner will advance to third. That is Parada getting the steal on a wild pitch off the plate, bouncing off towards the right of it. And now we got a full count at 3-2 with 2 down. The Eagles in scoring position, trying to get their first run of the ball game, climb back into this contest, down 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball, and that'll be fouled out left towards the parking lot. Didn't hear any shattering glass out there. Trying to stay alive is Bernie Sakaras. Takes a few practice swings at the plate. Here comes the full count pitch from Perry. Fastball off the handle. It's going to go left foul as well. A little bit shorter this time to the Eagle bullpen. Hobbs Eagle fans trying to get themselves ignited here, wanting to see a hit for Sakaras to bring in Parada for their first run. Finally a pitch coming from Perry. Goes inside, little high, and that will be a good eyeball for Sakaras to get the walk, and some moaning from the Carlsbad fans in attendance. So the first walk being issued by Perry. Brings up 8th in the order, Zach McPeters, the first baseman. McPeters batting .200 this season. 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 RBIs, a double to his name. Got to keep this ball in play here as Hobbs down to 1 last out here in the bottom of the second. Still down 3-0. Brada's been camping out at third base for a few minutes now, wanting to come home. Perry comes with a curve inside, gets the first strike as Peters waited on that one. He's got 3 RBIs this season. Would like to add number 4 there with Brada coming home. Runner at first and third for the Eagles. Perry goes outside for ball 1. Looks like he's trying to throw it in the area that Whitaker could pop up and maybe toss one down to first to pick off Sakaras. We'll see if that does eventually happen here. Perry looks over at first, turns and fires the throw, and sliding back to first in time for the Eagles was Sakaras. Swipe attempt there by Bratcher, the first baseman. One ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Here's the windup in the throw. A steal on the way, swing and a miss, and a dive to second, and it's in time with a high throw coming from behind the plate from Whitaker. So converting the steal is Bernie Sakaras. So now Eagles have second and third taken care of. Sakaras with his 5th stolen base of the season. Also, Parada picked one up on this series as well. That was his 5th. Fastball off the edge of the bat towards right field. Looks like it might go foul and barely does. A couple of feet off to the right. Off that first base line out in right field. You can tell that Mabry's a little bit nervous about that one. Full sprint to try to make a play if it did drop fair. Nice chop there by McPeters. Just needs to even that out just a bit. That would have been a roller down to the right field fence. He's got runners in scoring position at second and third. 1-2 count with 2 down here in the bottom of the second. 3-0 Carlsbad. Here comes Perry. Fastball. This time fouled out right, so staying alive is McPeters. That'll take off towards the JV field over the Carlsbad dugout. Carlsbad getting all 3 of their runs in the top of the first. Perry putting on the brakes here for just a second as he checks the call from behind the plate from Whitaker. Must be going through the whole arsenal of play calls there. 1-2 pitch outside. Check swing for McPeters. Didn't go around, and sliding to the right to make the stop was Whitaker. He's going to go ahead and try to tag McPeters just in case the umpire thought contact was made, but they're going to go ahead and say nope. Count goes to 2-2 with 2 down. Leadoffs now for the Eagles. Parada at third and Sakaras at second. Boy, we're getting a long stare down now from Perry to Whitaker. Finally the windup in the throw. Fastball outside for ball 3, so a full count being worked by McPeters here. Definitely wants to get himself on base with 2 down. Both sets of fans are getting kind of loud now. Want to see the Eagles get in some scoring position. Perry winds up, and the throw. Fastball inside, and it'll be taken out on the right towards the foul territory. Staying alive for the Eagles is McPeters. Peters has an on-base percentage of .300. 30% of the time will get on base for you, and this is a very critical one here as the Eagles have 2 on the base pass, second and third. Full count pitch coming from Perry. Curveball inside, and they're going to say, it's outside that corner, and he's going to take a run to first on the walk. Kind of a delay for both sets of fans there. 2 walks issued in a row for Perry. Cat calling now for the Carlsbad fans in attendance, and that'll bring bottom of the order, Kenyon Singleton, the catcher. Singleton batting .375, has 9 hits, 9 RBIs, 4 doubles, 2 triples, and has scored 10 times this season. Time was called, and it looks like the Carlsbad staff going to come out and talk to their pitcher Perry and bring in the catcher Whitaker as well, and now the rest of the infield going to make a march to the mound. Bases are loaded now for the Eagles, but they still got that 1 out left. So they got to keep this thing out of the infield. Singleton once again with 9 RBIs this season. Would love to make it double digits here with one more to 10. And looks like out there at third base that Parada's built himself a house. He's been there for a while. Eagles have dug themselves out of a couple of holes at the plate. Again, we will be on the road Friday as the Eagles will take on Roswell. 5 o'clock start time for the doubleheader here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. So Kenyon Singleton now, last in the order for the Eagles. Trying to get some points on the scoreboard. Down 3-0. Eagles getting those aggressive leadoffs now. Trying to challenge the infield just a bit. Perry taking his typical long delay here, and that's going to get Singleton to call a timeout to kind of break the monotony up just a bit, get a few swings in before he has to do it for real. They got to really speed up this pitching time here. Got pitch counts, but they don't have pitch time here. First comes from Perry, high and outside for ball 1 off the fastball. Sakaras has to take a jog back to second. He was way off that second base bag. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs. Bottom of the second, 3-0 Carlsbad over the Eagles. A throw to second is behind the bag, and the shortstop is coming back to hippity-hop over the bag to make the catch, so it wouldn't go out into the outfield. And saving that one was Echeverria. That would have advanced the runner and got Sakaras to third. Would have brought Parada home, so that was a dangerous throw there. So a 1-0 count. Here comes Perry and the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss for Singleton. So the runners have to return to their bases. Count now to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Of course, the Eagles came in with a pretty nice batting average at .384 this season into this game. Here's the 1-1. Fastball low and outside for ball 2. A walk would score, RBI for Singleton. They've had 2 walks in a row. Sakaras and McPeters got some help from Perry. Here comes a 2-1 pitch. Ooh, right in the back of Singleton. So instead of a walk, go with an equivalent, a hit by a pitch, and that will score a run. As coming across the home plate is J.D. Prada, and he says, finally, got himself a sunburn out there at third base. So Hobbs gets on the scoreboard. Bottom of the second, 3-1. And a courtesy runner going to come on for the Eagles, and that will be, I believe, Brian Espinoza. So he'll get that first bag. We got bases loaded once again for Hobbs, down 3-1 off the first score of the ball game. Now top of the order, Hunter Wright. He flew to right field back in the first inning to start the contest. Does not want to keep it in the air on this one unless it goes over the wall. Fastball hits the outside corner for the strike. So Sakaras walked, McPeters walked, and Singleton hit by a pitch. The last 3 in the order for the Eagles. Top of the order right now. He's got 6 RBIs this season. Waggling the bat just a bit. The 0-1 pitch coming from Perry. And low down near the knees as it bounces right to the catcher, Whitaker, for ball 1. Definitely cannot afford a wild pitch here for the Cavemen with the bases loaded. Definitely give a chance for Sakaras to come home. Here's the 1-1. Low one inside, and taking a golf swing underneath it that time was right, and probably not the best decision on his part as it knuckles over towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Eagles trying to get these bases cleared to try to get a lead here, down 3-1 in the bottom of the second. Perry starting to hurry up his pitches a little bit more now. Fastball barely misses the outside corner for ball 2, and some moaning again from the Carlsbad fans. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The umpire is telling somebody to be quiet in the dugout. One of the coaches comes out and yells something. It looked like Edmondson out there was not happy with that call and shouted at the umpire. He came after him on the first pitch of the game when the Carlsbad player appeared to be calling a timeout. They went ahead and let the pitch come across and then let it go as a strike, and Edmondson stomping down from the third base box. Went after the ump after that. They were about 25 minutes late, too. I'm not sure what the reason for that was, but there's been a discrepancy on game times. 2-2 pitch inside, and a yank on it by Wright will go foul, though, on the right side. Takes a roll towards the JV field. Good swing on the ball that time for Wright. Counts now 2-2. He's got to protect that plate. Does not want to leave his three teammates stranded on the bases here. All three covered up at this point. A 3-1 deficit. Long bottom of the second inning going on here with the 2-2 pitch from Perry. Fastball low for ball 3. Boy, he definitely does not want to give up another walk. Already given up 2 here in this second inning. And a hit by a pitch on Singleton scored a run for the Eagles. Big pitch for Perry. He's going to do quick it now. And outside, it's a wild pitch. And regardless, that's going to score a run. So the walk issued to Hunter Wright. That will score Bernie Sakaris. And the Eagles now down 3-2. So big comeback for Hobbs. And that's been the issue with the Cavemen this year. They have, 9 sophomores on the roster. Quite a bit. Eagles only have 1 sophomore. And that's going to be some growing pains with all those kids getting a lot of playing time. But they've only lost 3 games this season and 1 in district. So Eagles now bases loaded once again, down 3-2, bottom of the second. Here comes Perry. Curveball inside, swing and a miss for Colton Graham. He ground out to short back in the first inning. That's not on his mind this time around. Graham has 6 RBIs on the season. Just needs a single to get one of them to come home. Curve down the middle for the strike 2. 0-2 count now. Haven't seen that for a while. Graham going to get that bat ready to go. Runners at all 3 bases. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Kept a little outside, and Graham did not extend the bat where he wanted to. So he will strike out. That's the 3rd K of the game for the Hobbs Eagle offense, but they do convert. And it wasn't any hits that got it, but a couple of walks, hit by a pitch a couple of times. Eagles do score 2 runs, leave 3 on the base, and we go to the top of the 3rd. Your score, Carlsbad 3, the Hobbs Eagles 2, back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call. 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Major big exchange going on between the head coach of the Carlsbad Cavemen, Coach Edmondson, and the home plate umpire. I think Edmondson has just been ejected from here. I didn't quite see what the problem was, but the umpire ran out to that third base coaching box and is just ejected, I believe, the head coach. He's going to take a seat. And we got both umpires meeting now, and the coach is back out on the field trying to get in the ump's face again. So I don't know if he must have said something under the mask there. I guess that's one benefit of having a mask. It's kind of hard to tell where the comments are coming from. You can replace a coach there at third base, but again, he's going to go back out on the field to argue once again with the first base umpire this time. So that's going to sit. I believe that'll sit. I'm not sure if they have to enforce that sit out for the next game or not of the doubleheader, or whether they can wait till the next series that they've got, which would be against Clovis. But when you're ejected, you got to sit out the next game, and I'm not sure if that does count as a district doubleheader, though. So Carlsbad will be at the plate, top of the 3rd. It is 3-2. Still a delay. We got arguing going on, and he's coming back on to argue again. Umpire behind the plate kind of ignore him at this point, but he went over to the first base ump. And I think they're discussing whether they can replace the first base coach now because there's nobody in the box at this point. One coach went back to third, was where Coach Edmondson was for a few minutes before he was ejected. Where is he going now? He's back from the dugout, back on the field again. All these return trips, there's got to be something done about all this. As now the stop sign is going up from the first or home plate umpire, and he's going to go back out to first base and talk to that ump again. I'm not sure what the confusion is about here. Now he's going to take a 360 and head back to the home plate. Coach is going to return to the dugout, and he will not return. And Carlsbad fans are pretty heavy on the clapping now as a coach will return out to first base, a different coach. Now the lefty will step up finally. We've had so many delays in this game and barely got through to the third inning. Tristan Thomas now, second in the order, had an RBI double back in the first inning, I should say. Fastball high for ball one. Seems like the umpire's now getting it from both sets of fans here. Here's the 1-0 from Parada. Curveball inside, yank it out towards right field. Over the shoulder catch. Beautiful snag for Simone. Sun right at his eyes towards the right field wall, and he just goes from left to right to make the catch over the shoulder. Beautiful shot there, and he was able to pull it down. So fly to right field for Thomas. That'll bring up third in the order. Nolan Perry, 2 RBI homer back in the first, scoring a couple of runs for the Cavemen to go up 3-0. Curveball inside, low for ball one. No outs, or one out here. In the top of the third, a 3-2 ball game for Carlsbad. Fastball low and outside for ball two, and Parada lost his hat on that pitch. Able to pick it back up there. Bottom of the mound. Here's the 2-0. Going outside again for ball three, so watching real well is Ashton Whitaker, or the Nolan Perry, third in the order. He can definitely take it over the fence. He did it once already. Here's a 3-0 pitch inside. Knuckler comes back to the netting in foul territory. Left of home plate. Eagles were down 3-0 in the first inning. Hobbs scoring 2 in the bottom of the second. Thanks to 3 walks and 2 hit by pitches. And some good base running, too. 3 balls and a strike coming from Parada. Fastball, hard hit out towards left field. It's going towards the wall, and it's gone again. This one more towards the left. The other one was left center. So he's already converted 2 home runs and gets an RBI for himself and gets a lot of blue players from the dugout to try to high-five him at home plate. And one of the coaches is going to corral him back and say, don't clog the plate. They don't want to get the umpire mad. He's already thrown out the head coach. So home run scored for Nolan Perry. That's the 5th hit for the Cavemen, and now they lead 4-2. Next up for the Cavemen, the cleanup hitter, if you can believe that. Surprised Perry hasn't been moved into the 4th slot. Ashton Whitaker, the catcher, he ground out to second back in the first. Fastball to him comes off the handle to the middle of the backstop for a foul. So they've had 2 doubles, Edmondson and Thomas, and 2 homers for Nolan Perry and a single for Mac Mabry. That's their 5 hits so far. 5-0 hit count. Curveball inside. I'm going to say a little bit outside or too much inside for ball 1. Count now 1-1 with 1 out. Curve inside, goes down right to the field turf. In foul territory on the first baseline. Stayed inside the box that time as the ump calls it complete. Count to 1-2. 1 down. Nobody on the bases after a home run. Curveball high for ball 2. Caden Bratcher, Mac Mabry, and Brandon Ganaway up next. 5, 6, and 7. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Parada. Inside, golf swing out to left field. Will stay on the ground for the single. So Whitaker picks up the 6th hit for the Cavemen. Of course, this is the last doubleheader of the first half of the district schedule. The Eagles will Go with Roswell Friday, Clovis on Tuesday, and wrap it up Friday in Carlsbad next week for their final district doubleheaders of the season. And then the playoffs start the following Tuesday for quarterfinals. That'll be a home host. Then the semis on Thursday, championship on Saturday at UNM in Albuquerque. 4-2 your score here in the top of the third. Curveball right in the thick of the back of Bratcher. And he is staring down at Parada the whole time he's running up the first baseline. You could hear the thwop of the back that time, and that's going to send the Eagles coaching staff out to talk to their pitcher, J.D. Parada. Eagles have been hit by 2 pitches back in the second, and now 1 for Carlsbad. So quick timeout. I think this is kind of a settle-down discussion here. Again, Nolan Perry, the big story so far with 3 RBIs, 2 home runs, scoring himself in the last one. 4-2 your score, top of the third. We are slated for 7, first game of the doubleheader. And the timeout is done as J.D. Parada will stay on the mound for the Eagles, and that'll bring up Mac Mabry. He is 6th in the order for the Cavemen. Kind of single back in the first inning. One of the 6 hits for the Cavemen. He's a lefty. Parada looks back at second, turns with the curveball, and the throw is going to come to second, a little late that time, jumping up with Singleton and fires it to second. Thought about it a little bit before he threw it. Kind of was bouncing it up on his glove just a little bit, maybe to tease the runner there at second, which was Whitaker. Here's the 1-0 pitch, curveball inside, and it's going to go high foul to the left. And it's going to bounce towards the entrance of the ballpark. Count goes to 1-1 with 1 down. Score 4-2. Parada taking a little bit of time here. Turns and fires, fastball, and a little half-hearted swing there for Mabry, and that'll foul off at the top of the backstop. First strike 2, foul. Runner at second, remaining there is Whitaker. Ganaway due up next, along with Carrillo and Echeverria, 7 through 9. Curveball outside and high, swing and a miss for Mabry, and Singleton flinched like he was going to throw it to second, and that got back quickly to second was Whitaker. Bratcher remains at first, who got hit in the back just seconds ago. Oh, they're going to call that a strike 3 on that one, so he's going to take a seat. And Mabry will be out. Brandon Ganaway steps up next. He ground out to third, the last out of the first inning. So runners at first and second for the Cavemen after the strikeout from Mabry. Here's the 1-0 pitch, fastball, and comes off the foot of Ganaway after he got a piece of the bat on it first. Coach Boyle's taking care of it over there at the dugout for the Eagles. 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs. Force out at third for the Eagles. Giving up 1 run here in this top of the third. Parada takes a couple of looks back at second, turns and fires a curveball high for ball 2. Eagles have issued just 1 K here up to this third inning. 2 balls and 1 strike. It's Parada coming hard now at Ganaway. Keeps it inside. Chop shot high in the air towards right field. It might drop shallow, and coming up on it, bobbled on the catch, and it hits the turf. Still decides to throw it to third. Does Salmon, and overthrows his third baseman. Of course, that out there is Colton Graham, and it's going to get another runner to score. So 2 come across on an error. Misjudged out in right field by Simone, unfortunately. So 2 runs will score. That includes Whitaker and Bratcher. So now it extends to 6-2, favor of the Cavemen. Here on the road in Hobbs on Sportsman's Park turf. And Coach Boyle's going to call the timeout. Let's see if the infield comes in with him. If so, that looks like we might have a change of pitcher, and it looks like that's going to happen here. So Parada's got up through 2/3 of this third inning 1 out still left up on the board to get, and look, some changes coming now. Looks like McPeters is going to come over here from first base. He'll be the relief man for the Eagles. And we'll take a timeout, so we'll have a change in pitchers as the Hobbs Eagles trailing 6-2 here in the top of the third. We'll come back with you in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday special.
We're back at Sportsman's Park as we had a pitching change for the Eagles. And that will bring in Zach McPeters from first base. He's got a 4-0 record, 1.09 ERA. This is his 6th appearance on the season, has 1 save. Of course, the Eagles down 6-2 right now. Definitely like to get them back in business here. Looks like J.D. Prada, who was the starting pitcher, has moved to first, so a little switch up there between him and McPeters. Peters looks back at second, fires a curveball inside, hits straight up in the air towards second. Should be an easy catch there for Hobbs, and Sakaras does make it. So quick job done there for McPeters, a fly out to second, and that will sit down Josh Carrillo for the Cavemen. But they do manage to get some runs to come across. In fact, they get 2. They had 2 hits, 2 left on base as we head to the bottom of the third. It's Carlsbad 6, your Hobbs Eagles 2. We'll be back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Hobbs Eagles up on the plate now, ready for their offense to get things going. Down 6-2 here in the bottom of the third. Eric McNabb, third in the order for Hobbs. He struck out the last out of the first inning. Eagles looking for their first hit of the ball game. Mostly picking up walks and being hit by a few pitches as well. Fastball comes off the handle and goes to the middle of the backstop. Brevin McCool, the cleanup man next, along with J.D. Parada and Caleb Simone. 4, 5, and 6 in the order for the Eagles. Long delay now for Perry. Wind up and the throw goes inside. Check swing for McNabb, and it's going to hit the base as well. Count evens up at 1-1. Correction, they're going to make that a strike. 0-2 count. So McNabb now going to have to protect the base. There's no runners on as we go to the bottom of the third. Hobbs down by 4 runs. Here's the windup in the throw. High outside for ball 1. 1-2 counts. Eagles had a couple of errors. A dropped outfield fly and then a bad throw to third, causing a run to score. The 1-2 pitch bounces off the base or the plate, and nice stop for Whitaker. Jumps up, lets it hit off his chest protector there, and didn't really have to do much of that. There was no runners on to worry about. Even up count at 2-2. Here comes the throw from Perry. High fastball for ball 3, so a full count now for McNabb. Eagles already taken advantage of 3 walks so far. It's possibly number 4 for McNabb if he can get this one to go. Here's the full count. Fastball, a bouncer right back to Perry. Takes it off the 1 hop and throws it over to his first baseman. Almost got sideswiped there. Bratcher had a runner coming out of McNabb and the sun in his eyes too, but is able to tag the base for the outs. So the ground out to the pitcher for McNabb, and that's out number 1 for the Eagles. Cleanup man Brevin McCool steps up now. The shortstop, of course, ground out to the other short over to Echeverria. That was back in the 2nd inning. Gets himself settled into the box. Keeps that stick on his right shoulder. Here's the windup in the throw from Perry. Fastball outside and low for ball 1. McCool flinched just a bit, but decided not to swing the bat. Good decision on his part. Hobbs trailing by 4 runs here with 1 down. Here comes Perry. Goes fastball down the middle for the strike as McCool waited on it. Thought it was a little low that time. Looked over to Coach Boyle at the dugout and shaking his head after that one. Hobbs fans backing him up. Thought that was way too low. 1 ball and 1 strike with 1 out. Quickly Perry returns with the fastball low. That's ball 2. Two 2-1 count. Perry back to the delay once again, trying to change up the timing of his pitches. Fastball bounces way outside and backhanded by the catcher. Whitaker had to stand up and flip his glove back to make that stop. Count goes to 3-1, so McCool up a pitch on Perry. Of course, he's got the big stroke for RBIs this season, but he'd have to get a home run to get one on this one. High fastball for ball 4. McCool's starting to add up on those walk handoffs as well. That's his 8th of the season. He's currently tied for 2nd on the team for the walks. J.D. Prada now, who started as pitcher, now at first base. His 2nd at-bats. As we get through about this middle of the 2nd rotation of the Eagles, Prada was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd. Stole a base, also scored a run too. That was the Eagles' first run scored of the ball game. Back in the 3rd. Or make that in the 2nd. First pitch to him for Prada. Another outside dropper and out of play. And that's towards first base. So you kind of wonder if they're starting to set up Whitaker to pop and throw here in just a minute to pick off the runner. So outside for ball 1, 1-0 count. Perry looks over at first. Turns and fires. Fastball slapped out towards short. Echeverria goes to 2nd. Double play attempt to first. And we got a 2 outs is what the Carlsbad Cavemen needed. Echeverria to Edmondson at 2nd. Over to Bratcher at 1st. And that's all she wrote in that inning for the Eagles. So 2 quick outs there. As Hobbs, no hits. They give 1 on base. And unfortunately, he gets out to the double play. No runs come across. We head to the top of the 4th, and Carlsbad holding on to a 4-run lead over the Eagles, 6-2. Coming back with you in 1 minute live on the home of the Hobbs Eagles, HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Tech, air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Top of the fourth inning here at Sportsman's Park. The Hobbs Eagles trailing Carlsbad 6-2. Hit count right now for the Cavemen 6-0 for the Eagles with none so far. Fastball down the middle off the bat of Echeverria. He is ninth in the order, and he's going to fly out towards right and almost getting the catch out there in right field in foul territories with Simone. It kind of drops hard and could not get the glove underneath it. And, of course, his son's doing some damage out there in the outfield in this one. Hopefully that'll change in the second game of the doubleheader. In case you were just joining us here, McPeter's on the mound in relief for Parada here in the top of the fourth. Echeverria flew out to first back in the second inning. Fastball outside and gets a stretch across the plate for Echeverria for the strike. He lunged out across, could not make contact. Count goes to 1-2. Peters with the 1-2 pitch coming here. Fastball, swing and a miss. Golf swing, and that'll sit down Echeverria on the strikeout. Second K of the game for the Hobbs Eagle pitching crew. Go to the top of the order. Maddox Edmondson steps up. He's 1 for 2 at the plate, a double, and ground out to the short. As McCool took care of him back in the second inning. One down. 6-2 your score as Carlsbad leads Hobbs here on the top of the fourth. Fouled on the first fastball. Go over the top of the right bleachers and knocks out where the Carlsbad bullpen is located, right behind dugout. Again, Eagles 4-0 in district, 3-1 for the Cavemen, 1 game back with their loss to Roswell. Both teams took care of Clovis. 2 shutouts for Carlsbad, 12-0 and 10-0. Here's the 0-1 coming from McPeters. Curve and swing and a miss and spin around at the top of the plate that time for Maddox Edmondson. Didn't have his feet set the way he wanted them. Count goes to 0-2, so McPeters has him down in the count. The windup in the throw. Curve inside, and Knuckler is going to go out to second. Sakara has to make the scoop and the throw to first and makes connect to Parada for out number 2. So Eagles getting kind of a rhythm now defensively. And that'll bring up Tristan Thomas, second in the order for Carlsbad as they're going through their third rotation now of hitters. He is 1 of 2, an RBI double, and flew out to right in his first 2 at-bats. Eagles just need to get the one out to get them to sit down. He's a lefty, by the way. Fastball comes down the pike, but low for ball 1. Mitchie McPeters, one of the undefeated records on the pitching crew for Hobbs so far. Like to continue with those numbers. He is 4-0 on the season. Curve inside will be hit straight up in the air, but behind the backstop, out of play. It'll bounce right next to the press box on the left here. Okay, we said McPeters 4-0. Colton Graham 3-0 on the season. J.D. Parada came into this game at 4-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. High fastball hit straight up in the air towards McCool at short. He's going to have to wave everybody off, wait his time, and one-hands it with the left glove and makes the catch. So the Eagles make short work of the Cavemen. The strikeout, a ground to second, and a fly to short. Nobody on the bases, nobody comes across. Hobbs still trailing, though, going to the bottom of the fourth, down 6-2 to the Cavemen. We'll come back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Look for when choosing a bank. The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Hobbs Eagles back here on YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. Ty Friend here with you as they trail 6-2 to Carlsbad. Bottom of the fourth inning. Eagles at the plate. Caleb Simone, the lefty, up on the plate right now. He's the sixth in the order for Hobbs. Struck out back in the second. Takes an inside pitch for ball one. Perry remains on the mound for the Cavemen. Been up there since the start. And the Eagles now in relief with McPeters for the defense. Here's the 1-0 coming from Perry. Off the edge of the bat, and it's going to go out towards right field. It's going to be shallow, and a sliding catch on the knees from the right fielder, getting over to right center to make the beautiful catch. Mabry coming up with it, and might have some floor burns after that one. Or field turf burns, however you want to say it. So first down, and nice connect that time for Simone. Just couldn't get the drop quick enough. As just enough time for that two-need slide for Mabry. And he had to put some wheels on to get out there. Sakura's another lefty steps up. He got a walk back in the second, also scored a run and got a steal. Perry comes at him with the curve right down the middle for the strike. Eagles have only given up 6 runs in district, and those 6 runs were added on here with Carlsbad in this game. Curveball outside, it'll be hit foul over to the left side of the field, and takes a bounce towards the wall. Just straighten that up just a bit. Have at least been a double on that one, but instead foul territory. Eagles came into this game outscoring their opponent in district 43-6. Carlsbad at 28-6. So Hobbs outscoring in terms of runs, but evened up in terms of the defense against their opponents. Hobbs overall 122 runs to 33. Some of the best offense we've seen from the Eagles for quite a few years. Curve inside, hits straight up behind home plate. It's going to kind of fade to the left a bit. The catcher is trying to adjust and makes a catch over the shoulder. Well, he kept his eye directly on the ball that time, and coming up with the snag was Whitaker for the outs. Out number 2 now for the Eagles. So a couple of flies so far. Zach McPeter's going to try to change things just a bit here. He walked back in the second inning. Eagles have picked up 4 walks in this game, hit by pitches twice, but nobody has gotten a hit yet. I mentioned Hobbs with some good numbers coming in at 384 this season at the plate. So 2 down, nobody on the bases. Here comes Perry with a quick outside fastball for ball 1. Peters takes a peek over to Coach Boyle at third base. He's over near the dugout, though. He's not even a mess with the box yet. It's too much sun out there. Staying in that shaded area until he's got some runners. Fastball outside, ball 2. Very low as well. So McPeters with a good eye. Just first 2 pitches from Perry. Perry stares behind the plate, gets a call he wants from Whitaker. The windup and the throw. Fastball and the strike. Count now to 2-1. Still 6-2 here in the bottom of the 4th, slated for 7. 2-1 pitch. Fastball comes off the glove of Whitaker and rolls to the backstop. He's going to have to take a little jog to pick it up. Two balls and a strike with 2 down. Trying to get some runners on base here for the Eagles to try to knock off the 4-run lead that they're dealing with at this point. So we're about halfway through the game. Fastball inside and a golf swing for McPeters. Actually contact, but a little late as it drops behind his bat behind home plate. Evens up, they're making a full count now, 3-2. Perry quickly comes back with the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss for McPeters, and that will be the strikeout. 4 Ks now for Perry at the mound. Eagles no hits, nobody on the bases. Still don't have a hit on the board at this point, as we will go to the top of the 5th. It's Carlsbad 6, your Hobbs Eagles 2. We'll come back with you in 60 seconds.
Volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call. 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
We're back here in the top of the 5th, and a hit by a pitch to start it off as taking a free walk to first, Ashton Whitaker. Or actually, that was Dolan Perry. He's the one that hit 2 home runs so far, so didn't intentionally walk him, but hit him with the ball instead. That's the second time it's happened to the Cavemen. Some changes coming on in terms of the defense for the Eagles. It looks like they have Aldretti now at first. They moved Parada out to right field, so Aldretti's seeing his first action in this game, and Simone takes a seat in the dugout. Second, or make that 4th in the order now, Ashton Whitaker, the cleanup man. Still wondering why Perry's not in that slot, but he's doing some damage at 3rd spot instead. Little fork action on the pitch inside there to Whitaker. Swing and a miss, 0-1 count. Runner on first, Perry due to a hit by a pitch. Better than a home run that we've given up twice to him in this game. 6-2 here on the top of the 5th, favor of the Cavemen. 2 games for the doubleheader. Fastball comes outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. 6 hits so far for the Cavemen. Hobbs working on their first of the game. Lead off by Perry at first. Here comes a 1-1. And it's going to be fouled right to the Carlsbad dugout. Almost took off one of the coaches' heads there. It might have been Coach Edmondson, who was ejected earlier in this ball game for mouthing with the umpire. 1 ball and 2 strikes as McPeters on the mound for the Eagles in relief. As he faces the catcher, Ashton Whitaker. Takes a peek over at first. A little delay here, trying to see if he wants to chuck it over to first. A time called behind the plate, and stepping out is Perry. Correction, Whitaker. Whitaker's 1 of 2, grounded out to second, and had a single plus a run scored. Everybody gets themselves reset. McPeters goes to the fastball, slapped down on to third as Colton Graham fires it to second. Sakaritis to first for the double play. Sakaris getting a great throw to first, and everybody takes care of business on that one. Started off again by Colton Graham. Ball was hit right out to him at third. So that'll get 2 outs on the board. And now coming up is Caden Bratcher. He got hit right in the middle of the back on his last at-bat. Did score a run eventually. Takes a fastball wide outside. He still decides to try to come across the plate. Can't make contact for the strike. He's 0 for 1. Also grounded out to second back in the first inning. Peter's going to speed up things just a bit. Curve inside, a high fly ball going to be going out towards right shallow field here. Sakara's going to come over to make the catch in front of Prada, who just subbed out there in right field. And Sakara is getting part of a couple of plays defensively there to put down the Cavemen. So that will be quick work there for the Hobbs Eagle defense. No hits and nobody getting across the plate, and we will go to the bottom of the fifth. Still 6-2. Carlsbad holding on to a 4-run lead, but the Hobbs Eagle bats better get open here because they need to get some runs. Down by 4. We'll be back in 60 seconds live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
It is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in.
We're back at Sportsman's Park. Bottom of the fifth inning, Hobbs trailing 6-2 to Carlsbad. Carlsbad trying to get even up first in district with the win in this first game of the doubleheader. And up for the Eagles first. Bottom of the order, Kenyon Singleton hit by a pitch back in the second. Hobbs has had 4 walks and been hit twice with pitches. Yet to get a hit, though, is where they're looking for as their goal here in this fifth. Down by 4. Fastball low and outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Perry still on the mound for the Cavemen. Started this ball game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball inside, bowed out towards the left over the top of the press box here. So staying alive at the plate, Kenyon Singleton. Again, Perry's issued 4 walks, hit 2 batters, and has had 4 Ks against Hobbs Eagle offense so far. Yet to allow a hit in this ball game. The 1-2 coming from Perry, curve inside, late swing for Singleton. He'll go down on a K. So Hobbs at the top of the order now with 1 out. Hunter Wright. He flew to right and got a walk, so he's 0 for 1 at the plate. Of course, Eagles with 19 hits against Clovis in that second game of the doubleheader on Friday night. And had 8 in the game before that, so 27 hits in 2 games. This one's kind of been a drought. Curveball inside, fouled out right by Wright for a foul. We are on the bottom of the fifth. We'll have a couple more innings left in this one. We'll have another game coming up 20 minutes after this one wraps up here at Sportsman's. Here's the 0-1 coming from Perry. Fastball right down the middle, and I guess they're going to say a little low for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Right quickly back in the box, ready to go. Takes the fastball inside for ball 2. Keeping his eye right where it needs to be. Carlsbad getting 3 runs in the first, 3 in the third, and Hobbs picking up their 2 in the second. 2-1 pitch coming from Perry. Fastball. Good contact for Wright. Another foul to the right side over the Carlsbad dugout, though. Got to protect the play now with that 2-2 count. Eagles have had a couple errors in this ball game, none for Carlsbad at this point. Time called. Coming off the rubber is Perry, and right back in the box goes Wright. He's eager to get something going here for Hobbs. The windup in the throw from Perry. Keeps it inside. A knuckler off the handle is going to roll out left of the backstop. Out of play. As Colton Graham comes and gets it, he'll be next up for the Eagles. He's 0 for 2 so far. Two balls and 2 strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. 6-2 Carlsbad. Perry goes to the fastball and still getting contact is right. Staying alive, this time to the right backstop. Trying to straighten that bat out the best he can. Right with a .587 on base percentage, so about 60% of the time he's going to get on base for you. Perry taking a little bit of time now as he gets the call he wants from Whitaker behind the plate. Fastball outside and low for ball 3, and we got ourselves a full count. Coach Boyle shouting some words of encouragement from the third base box. Definitely wants to see a runner out of this at bat. Here comes the full count pitch from Perry. Fastball, staying alive again. Runner gets contact as he'll knock it out to the right again. Three balls, 2 strikes, and an out for Hunter Wright. Waggling that bat, gets the pitch from Perry. Fastball outside for ball 4. So Wright with 2 walks in this ball game. That's the 5th given to the Eagles. Now a runner on first base. That's Hunter Wright. Colton Graham steps up into the plate next. He is 0 for 2, ground to short and struck out. Eagles have had 5 Ks in the game so far. Don't want to make it 6. And a time called. So I got to go talk to the pitcher. One of the assistant coaches. Coach Edmondson was thrown out in this game for Carlsbad. So he's going to go talk to Perry here and kind of remind him it's just a 4-run lead. Don't want to get too many extra runners on the bases for Hobbs to get back into this one. And they're itching for a hit in this contest. Of course, Hunter Wright getting some good contact on the ball on several pitches there. Little fist bump, and that's about all that's going to happen here as coach is going to leave the field as he bumps both his pitcher and his catcher before he takes the exit. Colton Graham steps back into the box for Hobbs. They trail by 4 here in the bottom of the 5th. This will be game 1 of the doubleheader. We'll come back 20 minutes after for game 2. Again, these two teams will play next Friday for the final game of the regular season. Very big implications on that one. Perry comes right down the middle with the fastball for the strike. Eagles on the road Roswell Friday. Come back home Tuesday against Clovis, and that Friday away games against Carlsbad. Here's the 0-1 from Perry. High fastball, quick throw down to first, late, and boy, nice swipe by Bratcher right in the back of Wright, and the Carlsbad fans not liking that one. They thought the out should have been called there. Count now 1-1 for Colton Graham. Graham with 6 RBIs this season. Fastball, a little high for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now to Colton Graham. Eagles with just 1 out. Lead off at first for Wright as Perry takes a quick glance over there. Not too concerned. Fastball hits off the bag, and then it's picked up for the catcher Whitaker to save it from going wild. That's happened once and scored a run for Hobbs earlier in the contest back in the 2nd inning where the 2 runs came in for Hobbs. 3-1 counts. 1 pitch to burn does Graham have at this point. Perry's going to throw it to first. Not in time. Sliding back is Wright. Three balls and 1 strike. Looks like the JV game is already finished up. They started on time. We were about 25 minutes late. Fastball, swing and a miss for Graham, and he'll sit down. No, he's got one more. Sorry about that. Full count, 3-2. Full count now as Perry looks again back at first. Keeping Wright innocent there, and a fastball inside. It's going to be hit out on the ground to right field. Takes a roll, and that will be a single for Colton Graham. So runners at first and second. Graham starts to get everybody fired up with that first hit of the game as the Hobbs Eagle fans are getting vocal now here at Sportsman's Park. Still trailing, though, 6-2 in the bottom of the fifth. And that will bring up Eric McNabb. He is 0 for 2, strikeout and a ground to Perry, the pitcher. Looks like this time we got another conversation going to be happening with coach and the pitcher. That means we're probably going to get a yank here pretty quick. Perry was working on a no-hitter in this game, but that's going to be it for him. His fans give him a nice round of applause. He did have a no-hitter against Goddard about 2 weeks ago. So we're going to see who they're going to bring in his relief. And it looks like somebody coming from the dugout, so not anybody that's been playing at this point. Try to get my binoculars working here to see who we have coming up. So some fresh blood coming out of the dugout. Remember, there's a rule from the NMAA, 120 pitches in 3 days. So that's going to become critical as we get closer to the playoffs, too, of how many days you got to rest. 85 and up, you got to rest, I believe it's 3 days, and 4 for 120. So that really kind of changes the game plans of coaches. Got to see a lot more guys on the mound. And this one, of course, waited to see about the no-hitter and decided to put the fork in him. Only one hit given up by Perry. So we're going to take a break, and it looks like who they brought in to pitch for Carlsbad. Let me check that out here real quick. That's going to be Grant Harville seeing his first action on the field. We'll take a 60-second break as he warms up. You're listening live to Hobbs Eagle Baseball, trailing Carlsbad 6-2 in the bottom of the fifth, back in 60 seconds.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Solid avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Pitching warm-ups are complete here at Sportsman's Park for the Cavemen. Their second pitcher, and this one in relief, Grant Harville. So he picks up here in the fifth inning with one down. He will be facing for the Eagles Eric McNabb, the center fielder. He's 0 for 2, struck out and ground out to the former pitcher, Perry. Perry was working on a no-hitter, but then the single by Colton Graham as he'll take a seat. Umpire just yells up here to the press box about the substitution. I haven't been seeing that a lot from umps in the last few games that we've covered, either here or on the road. Umps have been just pretty much making the subs and not reporting them, so you just kind of have to get the binoculars out and figure it out on your own. So Eric McNabb steps in. Eagles have a runner at second thanks to the single by Graham. Also had a walk prior to that by Hunter Wright. Harville looks back at second, spinning his head around, turns and fires. Fastball high for ball one. Eagles down 6-2 here in the bottom of the fifth. Their last run's coming back in the second inning. Cavemen have picked up 3 in the first, 3 in the third. Nothing since then. Harville winds up, throws. Little change-up action coming down the middle. Ooh, boy, looked like right in the zone there, but they're going to say a little high for ball two. 2-0 count with one out. McCole, the cleanup man's due in next. He's got a walk so far in this game. Harville looks back at second, turns and fires the fastball outside for ball 3. So getting way ahead of the count now is McNabb. Definitely like to get these, at least get the bases loaded, if not get somebody to come around here. Long delay as McNabb waits. He has 11 RBIs, by the way, and takes the outside high fastball for ball 4. McNabb picks up the walk. That's the 6th walk issued by Carlsbad pitching, 5 of those coming from Perry. So the bases are loaded. Big time for the Eagles to try to get some runs to come across. McNabb just picked up his 8th walk of the season. And now another time. Coach comes out from the dugout, and boy, Carlsbad taking a lot of time to change up people here. Almost looks like he's going to remove him from that position. No, they're going to send another player out to the outfield. They might be making a change of pitcher right now, and yes, they are. Boy, haven't seen that happen very often. They're going to send Ty Molina out to the outfield and bring in a new pitcher. I'm not sure, maybe the kid was sick or hurt or what the deal was. Only threw a couple of pitches, and that's it for him. As they'll bring in Mac Mabry. Of course, he's already been playing for the Cavemen out of the field. Mabry, the right fielder, he gets subbed by Ty Molina, who goes out to right. So Mabry will move into pitcher. So Harville only gets a couple of pitches. As Mabry will step up to third now. Second in relief for Perry. He'll take his warm-ups, and we'll take a break. This thing's going to go late tonight. You can tell that already. 6-2. Carlsbad leading Hobbs here in the bottom of the 5th with 1 out, and runners at all 3 bases. We're back in 60 seconds.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
We're back live here at Sportsman's Park. Again, new pitcher on the mound. That is Mabry. And up for the Eagles is Brevin McCole. Takes the first pitch down the middle for the strike. McCole's 0 for 1, ground to short, and got a walk. One of 6 walks the Eagles have picked up in this game. They get 1 hit from Graham. Bases are loaded with just 1 down, and down 6-2 on the scoreboard. Mabry gets ready to throw, and then a time call at the last second by McCool. Kind of playing some mind games with his pitcher here. Eagles down by 4 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. Big leadoffs at all the bases. Here comes the windup and the throw from Mabry. Curve inside, and it's fouled out right over the fence and out of play. And did he bounce it into the JV field now? Count goes to 0-2 now for McCool, as he's going to have to be protecting that base. We saw Harville come in relief, only had a couple of pitches. They take him out and bring in Mabry from the right field. Send Molina out there, who's getting his first action in this first game of the doubleheader. 0-2 counts. Mabry with the windup and the throw inside. A knuckler, and it's going to go down the third baseline and out of play. And actually hit the fingers there, Knuckles and McCool. So play called dead by the ump. Again, leader in RBIs is McCool. He's got 22 this season. Well ahead of everybody else on the team. The second highest is 18 for Simone. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Little changeup. Reaches out the end of the bat. Does McCool. Taps it out to second. Tries to get to first in time before the double play, but does get a run to score. Fielder's choice on that one for McCool and an RBI on top of it. So now run comes across and Eagles down 6-3 as the score converted for Hobbs by Hunter Wright. So runners at first and third. There's 2 down. And it's going to be J.D. Parada to try to keep this going on. Eagles now down by 3 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. Parada was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Got a steal and a run. And then also ground to short in his second at bat. Just trying to keep things in play. Definitely got to keep it away from that second base, though. That would be the force out for the Cavemen on their 3rd out. Parada 5th in the order. He was the starting pitcher, got moved to first, and then headed out to the outfield as well. First pitch fastball, and he gets it on the ground out to first base. That'll be an RBI single. Big time hit for Parada. And a throw comes in long for Carlsbad, so the Eagles got to get another base on it. So major error coming from right field. I guess somebody wasn't watching, and there we got runners at second and third. So an RBI single for J.D. Parada and a mistake in the outfield from Wright, throwing it in to the infield. Carlsbad fans yelling, "What the heck are you doing out there?" And still 2 outs, 6-4 now. Definitely not a way you want to seal the game for your team that's second in the district at this point. Every game critical with a shortened schedule due to COVID. So 6-4, bottom of the 5th, 2 outs. Eagles runners at second and third, brings up Caleb Simone. He is 0 for 2 at the strikeout and flew to right. There comes Molina with the fastball, drops right through the pike for the strike. Little floater coming across that time. Eagles are being aggressive on the bases for Coach Boyle, second and third. Taking a breather at the mound now is Mabry. Wind up and the throw. Fastball and a piece of it for Simone, but it hits right down to the base and drops foul. Called dead by the ump. He really didn't get a full extension on the bat that time. It came in close to his body, and he just tried to see if he could get any contact on it. Dropped quickly. Count now 0-2, so he's got to be very protective of that base, or that home plate. Mabry with an 0-2 count now. He's got runners at second and third against him. Fastball outside for ball 1. Simone is 6th in the order. Sakaras, McPeters, and Singleton 7 through 9. A couple of those guys have picked up walks. Hopefully we'll get to them here as a 2-run deficit for the Eagles. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball, gets it off the handle, out to right field, stays on the ground. That'll be a 2 RBI single as 2 runs come across. And we've got a tie ball game. 2 RBI single in the gap between first and second, very close to second base as the runs come across. Brevin McCool and J.D. Parada are the ones that score for the Eagles. And we've got a tie score at 6-6. You can see the youth of the Cavemen kind of unraveling, which has happened against Roswell and in Roswell Goddard, one of their 2 losses. Also lost to Artesia earlier this season. So now 6-6 here in the bottom of the 5th. Hobbs was down early 3-0 in this game. Another time call. This time the coach won't come out, but the catcher Whitaker heads out to talk to Mabry. Mabry's the second in relief for Carlsbad. Bernie Sakaras up now, 7th in the order. Walked, got a steal and a run on that series, and also flew to the catcher right behind the plate for the second at-bat for him. Sakaras has 5 RBIs this season. Mabry looks at first, turns and fires a curveball, chin high, and getting a nice shave there. Sakaras, he didn't ask for it, but he had to back out of it anyway. 1-0 count to him. Simone Now with after those two that he just got, right behind McCool. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Mabry right down the pike for the fastball. Strike on the count, 1-1 now with 2 down. Runner at first. After Simone got the 2 RBI singles, scoring McCool and Parada. Eagles right back in this ball game, all tied at 6. Fastball, swing and a miss now, strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Don't forget we've got a couple more innings left, too. Actually, no, about an inning and a half left of this game, and we'll have another one after it for the second of the doubleheader. Maybe he was thinking about sending it to first base and kind of dancing around with his first baseman, Bratcher, but decides to hold it there at the mound. And he'll get ready to repitch to Sakaras. Taking some time, turns and fires a fastball. Sakaras gets a good air under it towards right center field, towards the wall, and it is over for a home run. It took a few seconds to see if it was going to get the distance, and it does. A 2 RBI homer for Bernie Sakaras. Big time comeback for the Eagles. In fact, the last 3 batters have had RBIs. Parada with a single, a 2 RBI single for Simone, and a 2 RBI homer for Bernie Sakaras. Sakaras with his first homer of the season on that one. That was the right center field. I didn't think it was going to go the distance. Look, it might hit off the wall, but it just barely got over. As the Eagles now up 8-6. Big time comeback for Hobbs. So Hobbs has converted on 6 runs in this inning. Bottom of the 6th. Things aren't over yet. There's still 1 out for the Cavemen to get. Zach McPeters 8th in the order. He's 0 for 1, had a walk and a strikeout. Definitely want to add some insurance runs if he can get them. Fastball outside for ball 1. Good eye for McPeters. Kenyon Singleton 9th in the order up next. And then we'll go to the top of the order for the 4th time tonight. Eagles want to hold on to that first place berth in the district, get their automatic bid to the playoffs. Curveball inside, ball 2. Good eye again for McPeters. 2 balls and no strikes. Up a couple of pitches on Mabry. Mabry taking a little bit of time here, getting the call he wants from Whitaker behind the plate. Here's the windup and the throw. Curve goes high for ball 3, and McPeters shaking his head yes over to Coach Boyle that he's got this one. Is doing a good job of reading those pitches. Of course, McPeters also a pitcher, as well as a first baseman for Hobbs. Mabry taking some time to wipe the sweat off his face here. It's been a hot one. Winds are dying down a little bit since the start of the game, and sun's going behind the clouds as well, which definitely is going to cool off for both teams. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Ball 4 as it comes high. That will send McPeters on a walk. 7 walks given to the Hobbs Eagles in this game, and 2 for McPeters. So in terms of him on the season, that is his 5th walk after the one he got earlier as well. And another time called. Coach is going to come out and talk to his pitcher. I cannot believe they're going to add another pitcher in this ball game. Yep, they're going to. Looks like they might get getting rid of another one. There goes Mabry. And a bunch of changes coming at different bases as well. We'll see who they're going to bring into the mound. Looks like somebody that's already on the field is going to make the change. Let me quickly catch that person, and then we'll get to a break here as Carlsbad sending in everybody now. Of course, the Eagles up 8-6. 6 of these runs coming in the bottom of the inning. And we've been sitting on 2 outs for quite a long time. Looks like they'll be bringing in Jacob Echeverria, the shortstop. So he'll be moving in, staying in the infield, going to the mound. We'll take a 60-second break. Eagles up 8-6 here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back in 60.
Exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're back live at Sportsman's Park. Had a pitching change for the Cavemen. They bring in Echeverria on the mound, the shortstop. That's the fourth pitcher that's seen action in this contest as the Hobbs Eagles lead 8-6 here in the bottom of the fifth. Might have said sixth a few times earlier, but I'm making a correction now. The bottom of the fifth inning. 2-run lead for Hobbs. Been trailing for much of this ball game. Fastball coming down the middle, low for the ball. Count goes to 1-1. Eagles have one on first. That's Sakaris. Actually, sorry, McPeters, and he'll stay at first. Kenyon Singleton at the plate for Hobbs. Fastball comes inside and kept down the third baseline, but goes foul for the Eagles. Singleton has been hit by a pitch back in the second and struck out in the fourth inning. Once again, Carlsbad started with Perry, went to Harrell for just a couple of pitches, didn't even get an out yet. Mabry stepped in from the outfield, came to the mound, and then Echeverria coming from shortstop. So lots of substitutions coming for the Cavemen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The steal is on, and it looks like it'll be in time. The pitch was, or the throw to second was a little high and way in front of the bag, so they had a few seconds for Hobbs to get out there. And something just was called from behind the plate. Not sure what the call was on that one. Oh, they called the third strike, so the steal doesn't even matter. Kind of a delayed call by the umpire. So that will be the final out for the Eagles there in the bottom of the fifth inning. But a big comeback for Hobbs as they were able to pick up 6 runs. They do leave 1 on base, and they finish up in that inning with 4 hits, including a 2 RBI homer by Bernie Sakaris. We'll take a 60-second break as the Eagles up by 2, 8-6 over Carlsbad. Top of the 6th coming here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Top of the sixth inning here at Sportsman's Park. Game one of the doubleheader. We're going to go late tonight for sure as the Eagles lead 8-6 on a big comeback. 6 runs scored in the bottom of the fifth. In relief, still on the mound, Zach McPeters. First pitch went low, and second one went low as well for ball 2. As he is facing Mac Mabry, who's been moved around quite a bit here for the Cavemen at different positions, including pitcher. He's 1 of 2, a single and a strikeout. And is 6th in the order for the Cavemen. Curveball inside and goes foul to the right backstop. He's a lefty, by the way. If you're watching us on YouTube. Lights will be coming on here pretty quickly for the second game for sure. And maybe in this game we'll have to wait and see. But Hobbs, that's big comeback. Big time hitting for the Eagles. Two RBI homer, 2 RBI single, an RBI single for McCool, Parada, and Simone, and Sakaras. Another foul towards the Carlsbad dugout. The coach barehands it, gets a few smiles to his kids there in the dugout. Their head coach was booted out of the ball game back in the early part of the contest with some arguing with the umpire. 2 balls and 1 strike, no outs for Carlsbad. Top of the 6th, they trail Hobbs 8-6. Curve inside, check swing, and it's going to hit the foot of Mabry, but he did get a piece of it with the bat, I believe, first, so it's called dead. Count goes to 2-1. Ganaway, Carrillo, and Echeverria will be up next, 7 through 9 for the Cavemen. Here's the 2-1 pitch coming from McPeters. Curve inside, another check swing, same spot, too low for ball 2. Make it 3. Full count now for the Eagles. Mabry getting his hit back in the first inning. That's where Carlsbad had 4 hits to start the ball game. Here's the full count. Little change up inside. It's going to go foul off the first baseline. The coach over there pointing fair, not even close. Did get some nice zing on that contact, though, for Carlsbad. Here in the top of the 6th. Again, we are slated for 7 in this one. Of a 7-inning affair in the second game of the doubleheader here on a Tuesday night. Here's the full count pitch from McPeters. Fastball comes off the bat to the left side this time on the foul. Over the top of the Hobbs Eagle dugout and heads towards the JV field. It might have got some cars there parked right near that. There was a vehicle trying to pull around, an SUV that might have got hit hard with the ball. Maybe a fan is out there, but they're checking the conditions at this point. Full count now still for McPeters as he faces Mabry. Eric curveball inside, hit straight up in there. It's going to go up over the top of the press box and out of play. So Mabry continues to get contact on it. All 3 of the players at the bottom of the order have yet to get a hit in this game. One got on due to an error, but that was it out of 6 at-bats. Curve inside, popped up straight towards second, and McColl's going to wave off Sakaras to come make the catch on the right side of the second base for the out. Good communication out there for McColl in making the catch. So a fly out, more towards second than short, but McColl saw he had a chance to jog over there and make the play, and Sakaras is pushed more to the right towards first than he was towards second. 1 down here on the top of the 6th, 3-2, or make it 8-6 the score. As stepping up now, Brandon Ganaway. He's 0 for 2. He ground out to third and got on due to an error. He is the DH. First pitch outside for ball 1. Roswell and Clovis going at it tonight as well. Clovis trying to get their first win of the season in district. Fastball barely misses low on the strike zone outside for ball 2. Two balls and no strikes. Peters gets the call he wants from Singleton, turns and fires the curveball right down the pike for the strike. Count goes to 2-1. Carlsbad hasn't had a hit since the 3rd inning, so they think they're due for one. Fastball down the middle, and waiting on it that time was Ganaway for strike 2. A little bit of a drought for the Cavemen. A lot of pressure on now, down by 2 to the Eagles. Here's the 2-2 pitch from McPeters. Fastball, and getting a nice yank on him. It's going to go left, but it's going to go foul as well. And trying to chase it for just a few minutes there was the Eagles' Colton Graham, but it goes out of play towards the Hobbs Eagle bullpen. Count at 2-2 now for Ganaway. He is 7th in the order for the Cavemen. Here's the windup in the throw. Curve inside off the end of the bat to Sikoris. He tries to get over the shoulder, hits off the webbing of his glove. That will go down as a single for Ganaway. Out towards right center. So kind of beating a drought there since the 3rd inning is Ganaway getting his first hit of the contest. That is the 7th hit for the Cavemen. And now Josh Carrillo, 8th in the order, the left fielder. He's 0 for 2, ground out to first and flew out to second. So he keeps him kind of inside here. Good opportunity for a double play for the Eagles. Peters goes fastball, hits off the base though, wild pitch, and that will send Ganaway to second. Of course, the Eagles trying to limit the base runners with a 2-run lead here in the top of the 6th. Of course, they converted 6 runs in the bottom of the 5th to take this 2-run lead. That's a 7-5 hit count in favor of the Cavemen. Peters turns, fires the curveball high, swing and a miss for Carrillo. Count goes to 1-1 on the strike. Game has cooled off quite a bit as the sun's been staying behind the wispy clouds up here since about the 2nd or 3rd inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch from McPeters. Curve and gets off the handle of the Carrillo's bat. It'll go back to the middle of the backstop out of play, and that will send the runner back to second, Ganaway. Both teams only giving up 6 runs prior to this game. So definitely been playing some pretty tough defense. Holding the hitting down to a minimum. Another bounce off of Singleton behind the plate. He's able to pick it up and throw to third, but a little bit late for Colton Graham to make the tag on that one. Is sliding into third was Brandon Ganaway. So a couple pitches go errant for the Eagles. Singleton did a good job of tracking that one down right of the plate and got that throw to third, so good effort there for him, the catcher. Scoreboard went blank here. That's going to stall action maybe for a second. They're going to keep playing, though, and here comes the pitch. Fastball outside and low for ball 1. McPeters in relief for Parada. 1 ball, no strikes for Carrillo. Goes outside. Actually, no, that's a walk. Excuse me, got behind in the order. We lost our scoreboard, so don't have my little clicker. That'll be a walk for Carrillo. And if my numbers aren't wrong here, that's the first walk that Hobbs has given up to Carlsbad in this ball game. So they'll have runners at first and third. Still 8-6 here in the top of the 6th. Ball comes sailing in from the JV field. It's going to roll up the third baseline, and Colton Graham's going to have to take care of that for the Eagles. Jacob Echeverria now the 9th in the order for the Cavemen. He's 0 for 2. He flew to first and struck out. I guess I'm going to have to keep really close track now of this count. Curve inside, low for ball 1 to Echeverria. One 1-0 count now as McPeters gets back up on the rubber, and returning to the plate is Echeverria. Peters looks over at first to check the runner. Fastball, whacked out to Graham in between second and third, fires it to Sikoris at second, gets it, and the throw to first is in time for the double play. And stopping the run scoring are the Hobbs Eagles. Nice snag at first for Alderetti, who stepped in at that position for the last couple innings. So the Eagles taking care of business on the double play. And that will stop the scoring. 8-6 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. The Eagles fans breathing a sigh of relief here at Sportsman's Park. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
that coffee.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
We've got a battle here at Sportsman's Park. Bottom of the 6th inning, 8-6. Eagles by 2. They were trailing early 3-0 in this game, but came back with 6 runs in the bottom of the 5th. Eagles trying to add on to that 2-run lead at this point. They are 4-0 in district. Carlsbad at 3-1. And we got a score coming in thanks to Ron Gunner. He tells me that Roswell has knocked off Clovis 16-2 mercy rule in game 1 of their doubleheader tonight. They have one more game to play. Curveball inside, low for ball 1. Hunter Wright, top of the order for the Eagles, 0 for 1, flew out to right and had 2 walks plus a run scored. He's been on base 2 or 3 times. Takes a fastball down the middle for ball 2. A little bit low for the ump's liking. Fastball inside for ball 3. This is Echeverria. He was the shortstop. He's third in relief for Carlsbad. Perry, Harville, Mabry, and Echeverria. 2-0 count. Fastball right down the middle for the strike. As holding on it was Wright. Again, Wright's top of the order for the Eagles. They're in their 4th rotation of batters now. We did get about a 25, 30-minute late start on this one. Umpires were late on the start of the ball game. Fastball outside off the tip of the bat for Wright to stay alive. Count goes to 2-2. Eagles came into the game 11-1 on the season. Second on the Max Preps poll, by the way, behind Rio Rancho. They're 15-0 overall this season, so they're definitely going to be in line for a number 1 seed, and the Eagles in that position as well with just 1 loss. Here's the 2-2. Fastball comes inside and keeps it on the ground, does Wright, out to third. I think they said it hit him as well as the bat, so they called it dead. Looked like it would have been an easy throw there for Wilson, but that was stopped by the umpire. Still going to be a 2-2 count now for the Eagles at the plate. Here comes Wright, swings the bat, right back over to Wilson at third. He turns and fires across the field and makes the throw, connects with Bratcher for out number 1. It's the ground out for Hunter Wright. And now Colton Graham, second in the order for the Eagles. He is 1 for 3, ground to short, struck out and got a single. One of the 5 hits Eagles have converted on so far. Colton Graham on the season has a .383 on base percentage. Echevarria goes high on the fastball for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Echevarria takes his time to get the call, wind up, and the throw. High fastball comes off the bat and hits quickly down to the ground for a foul. Evens up the count at 1-1. Eagles with 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And they lead 8-6. Carlsbad runs in the 1st and 3rd. They get 3 in each of those. Eagles scored 2 in the 2nd and 6th in the 5th. Here's the 1-1. Fastball. And pulls it out towards left center field. And the center fielder making the catch coming from right to left. That was Thomas on the one-hand snag towards the fence. So a fly out to left center field. Grab will have to take a seat, and that brings up Eric McNabb. He is 0 for 2, a strikeout, ground out to the pitcher, and had the first walk against the first reliever, Harville, before he left after a couple of pitches. So nobody on the bases, 2 down for the Eagles. Echeverria throws it wild outside off the glove of Whitaker, and it'll go to the backstop for the first ball. Brevin McCool, the cleanup man, will be in as well. Fielder's choice, got her RBI and a run scored for the Eagles. Coming back in that very long 5th inning. Fastball high, ball 2. Good eye for McNabb. Echeverria catching his breath there at the mound. Gets the windup and the throw. High pitch outside for ball 3. So well ahead of the pitch count now, Eric McNabb, as Coach Boyle tells him just to make a good decision on the swing here. Nothing to be crazy about with no base runners. Definitely want to get somebody on. Fastball hits the outside corner for the strike. Count goes to 3-1 now for Eric McNabb. McNabb with a .522 on-base percentage, one of the best on the team. Fastball high, swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 2. 3-2 count, go full now. Eagles trying to add on to a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Here comes the pitch from Echeverria. That'll change up inside, hit out towards shortstop on the backhand, and the throw will not be there in time, so a single going to be stretched out for the Eagles. That's McNabb. So Hobbs able to get that one to come through. And I believe they had moved, that might have been Molina that they moved out there. Or is that, no, actually it was Perry. Perry was the starting pitcher. They moved him to shortstop. So the Eagles get the hit there for McNabb, the single. And now it's going to be Brevin McCool, the cleanup man. He's 0 for 2, ground to short, a fielder's choice, got a walk, an RBI, and a run. Still 2 down for the Eagles, up 8-6. Fastball a little high for ball 1. Is good eye for McCool to hold on that one. Runner at first is McNabb. Quick look for Echeverria over to first to see what McNabb was doing over there. Turns and fires the fastball outside for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes for McCool. Echeverria getting a little bit of a neck rotation here as he checks his first base runner. Turns and fires a fastball high. Swing and a miss for McCool. Count goes to 2-1 on the strike. Of course, McCool is the salutatorian for Hobbs High this year. Two balls and a strike. Fastball outside and barely clips the corner for strike 2. And he's shaking his head on that one. Turned to the crowd and said, what the heck? So now, got to go full count. Echeverria again peeking to that first base. Love to try to pick off runner if you can get a chance to do it. Knuckler comes across and a steal attempt by McNabb, but it's going to be fouled in the middle of the backstop. Full count stays alive for McCool. Of course, Brevin's got some good size out there too, which does help out his swing of the bat. Makes the pitcher work a little bit harder. Still a full count as Echeverria continues to face McCool. At around 7:15 tonight. This has been going on for about 2 hours, close to 2 hours and 15 minutes. The throw to first, and Bratcher makes the catch, but back in time was McNabb. J.D. Prada, 5th in the order, due up next. He had an RBI single and a run scored in that 5th inning. Also has had steal and a run added on top of that. Fastball, steal on the way, and kind of a slow jog. A bad throw into center field, and there's going to be 2 bases picked up for McNabb. So I don't know what's happening there, but the throw coming from Whitaker behind the plate and just threw it over second. Nobody there to cover. I guess maybe there was a play call there. Somebody was supposed to cover that and just miscommunication. But so a couple of steals, one due to an error on a throw inside the infield for Eric McNabb. Again, one of those error aided. But that does put Eagles in scoring position. Love to get that insurance run, but 2 down. A 3-2 count to McCool, and he is the RBI artist. He's got 22 this season. Curveball inside, and he's going to take the walk. Second walk for Brevin McCool in this ball game. And that'll be his 9th walk of the season. He is second on the team with 9, 10 for Colton Graham. So Eagles got runners at first and third. And that brings up J.D. Parada. He was hit by a pitch back in the second. That seems like 5 years ago. Got a stolen base and a run after that. Ground out to short on his second at bat. And that RBI single with the run scored back in the 5th inning. So 8-6 here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 down. Eagles in scoring position at third. That is McNabb. First pitch high for a ball. Parada with 8 RBIs this season. Echeverria taking his time on the mound, looking at both runners, first and third. Turns and fires. Fastball comes off the handle of Parada and drops quickly for this foul ball. Count goes to 1-1. Game will be on about 20 minutes after this first game concludes for Game 2 of the doubleheader. Every game very important with the home and away doubleheaders for all the teams instead of the 3-game format from the year before last. Of course, the season did not get to district last year with the COVID shutdown. 1-1 count, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th, 8-6 lead still for the Eagles over Carlsbad. Echeverria turns and fires it inside and calls the strike. A little high on that one, but they say it hit the inside corner for strike 2. 1-2 count. And these two teams play back in 2019. Eagles won the regular season 2-1, but lost 2-1 in the playoff games here at Sportsman's Park. And Carlsbad lost in the quarterfinals after that. Fastball is low, and it's a drop strike 3. It rolls behind the plate, and it's going to have to be tracked down by Whitaker. And going all the way to second, very aggressive base running for J.D. Parada. So mistake behind the plate for Parada, or for Whitaker. Lost sight of the ball, and it just rolled down behind. It took him a second to realize that it was actually behind him, and runners advance. Second and third now for Hobbs. Actually, run came across. Missed that one. Eric McNabb for the Eagles. So it's now 9-6. Still 2 down, though. Fastball, middle of the bat, and goes foul on the right side for Caleb Simone. Actually, no, we have a sub in there, and that is Alderetti, who came in at first base. So his first attempt. Fouls the first one away to the right side. Alderetti with 4 RBIs this season. Fastball inside, and ball 1 on that one. Alderetti with a .462 on base percentage. It's 5 hits, 4 RBIs, a double, and 4 runs scored. Fastball, it's going to be a clunker that drops down the third baseline, backhanded, and Wilson's just going to hold on to it, and that will get a runner scoring for the Eagles. As coming across for Hobbs was Brevin McCool, extending their lead now to 10-6. So Wilson, for some reason, decided just not to throw that. I'm not sure. Maybe Bratcher wasn't in a position where he needed to be on that one. Almost want to go with an error on that. We'll go ahead and go with the single instead for Alderetti with an RBI added on top of it. So 10-6 here in the bottom of the 6th. Bernie Sakaris is going to be sub 4, appears to be. Is it Sakaris? Yes, it is. Sakaris is up now. He bats .353 on the season. In this game, he is 1 for 2, including that 2 RBI homer in the 5th. He got onto it a walk in the 2nd inning with a steal and a run, and also flew out to the catcher right behind the home plate. Takes a late swing, and it's going to roll down the first baseline, and the first baseman, Bratcher, scoops it up and throws the glove right into the gut of Sakaras for the swipe out there. And I think some Hobbs fans think that was a little bit too aggressive. No reason to really wham Sakaras, who got kind of winded on that one. And Coach Boyle is going to try to calm him down as he's walking off the field now. So the Hobbs Eagles picking up some insurance runs. They get 2 in that bottom of the 6th inning. That was based on 2 hits, an RBI single from Alderetti, and also a single, couple of steals and a run for McNabb. They do leave 1 on base. We go to the top of the 7th, last hurrah for the Cavemen. Hobbs up 10-6 as we go to a 60-second break on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Top of the 7th here at Sportsman's Park. Cavemen trying to get at least 4 to keep this game moving on. Hobbs up 10-6. At the plate, top of the order is Edmondson. He takes an inside pitch. It's going to get some air underneath to the left center field, and the catch is made. A couple of steps up for right for the snag and the out. So Edmondson will go down with the fly out to left center field. And now second in the order, Tristan Thomas. Hobbs up by 4. Thomas is 1 for 3. Started out well with an RBI double, but then flew out to right and flew out to short on his next 2 at-bats. Has one big number for a baseball player, 51. He is a lefty. McPeters, curveball inside high, and swing and a miss for Thomas. Of course, McPeters came in relief for Parada. Here comes the 0-1. Curve outside, and little check swing off the end of the bat there for Thomas. Goes foul left. Hits off the fence on the sideline there as Coach Boyle returns a new ball to McPeters. 0-2 count now on Thomas. He is second in the order. Perry and Whitaker up next. And Perry's a guy you got to be careful of with those 2 homers so far. Again off the edge of the bat on the fastball to left, shallow center field. And catching it again, there's the man, Hunter Wright, 2 in a row. About the same spot he was just seconds ago on Edmondson. So 2 down. This could be the last out of the ball game. Boy, what a comeback for the Eagles in this one, thanks to that 5th inning. Nobody on the bases for the Cavemen. Brings up Nolan Perry, 2 for 2 so far. Takes the first fastball high for ball 1. He's got the 2 RBI homer. A single solo homer just for himself scoring with an RBI, and then was hit by a pitch on the 3rd one. Curve inside. He'll yank this one down the 3rd baseline. It should be fair. Yes, it is. And he's going to try to wheel it to second. He'll have plenty of time to do it. It goes all the way to the wall, and Wright has to sprint over there. It won't be a fly ball this time. It's a big-time hit there for Nolan Perry. So that'll be a double for him. Trying to keep the Cavemen alive here. They need to get 4 runs to tie it up here. Ashton Whitaker, the cleanup man, he's 1 for 3. He's ground out to second, third, and also got a single with the run. So left side of the infield better be ready for his contact. Fastball. This is going to go out to center field instead. Should have enough time to make a play, but it goes to the wall off the bounce off the warning track. That's going to be an RBI double. as converting is Ashton Whitaker. And that will score Nolan Perry that as quickly as that happened. So Eagles now 10-7 on the score. And 2 down. They'll get a courtesy runner out there for Carlsbad. And that appears to be Zacchaeus Marquez. He's a sophomore, first action in the ball game. And now it's going to be Caden Bratcher. Takes the first pitch on the fastball, low for ball 1. Bratcher 5th in the order. He's 0 for 2, ground to second, flew to second, and was hit by a pitch. Did score a run after that, though, so second base better be ready out there. Sakaris. Fastball. This is going to go left center field instead. Hunter Wright going back to the wall. It's going to bounce off the wall, and that's going to be a RBI double for Caden Bratcher. So back-to-back RBI doubles for Carlsbad. They're still in this ball game, and then some. So that run coming across. 10-8 your score. Time called for the Hobbs Eagles. They're going to talk to McPeters there on the mound for a minute. And they're bringing in the whole infield, so that might be a change here. McPeters in relief of Parada. So a little discussion. Ball's not been exchanged yet, so they're just making a decision right now. And looks like, by the way, the discussion's going. Maybe they're going to keep with it. 10-8 here in the top of the 7th. This is the last out that the Eagles need to get on defense to finish up this ball game to go to 5-0. And they're going to keep McPeters on the mound, so he is ready to go. And brings in Mac Mabry at the plate. Mabry is 1 for 3, a single, strikeout, and flew to second. He goes to the left of the plate as well. But 2 runs have come across here in the top of the 7th on a couple of RBI doubles for Whitaker and Bratcher, and another double from Perry. Peters looks back at second, turns and fires a curveball right down the middle for the strike, and waiting on it was Mabry. You think that McPeters is going to throw a lot of junk on this, because with 2 outs, you know they're going to be very eager to make a hit here and probably be swinging at pretty much anything near the plate. McPeters with the 0-1. Fastball outside, just barely low of the outside corner for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Ganaway, Carrillo, and Echeverria 7th through 9th in the order. Coming up after Mabry if they get that far. They have 2 outs to deal with, though. Wind up in the throw, curve outside, barely high for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now. As the lefty Mac Mabry trying to keep his Cavemen in this ball game and still vie for that top seed in the 4A district, or District 4. Curve inside, and it's going to be a roller out towards second. Sakaris with the scoop, throws to first. Is it there in time? Nope, it's safe. So a single stretched out by Mac Mabry. Sakaris did a great job of striding towards second. He was out in kind of deep in the right field for just a second, past the brown field turf there, and then tries to make a scoop towards second. Good job of turning his body and getting the throw regardless. Just a fast run there by Mabry. 7th in the order, Braden Ganaway. He is 0 for 3, ground to third, got on due to an error and a single, actually 1 for 3, I should say, and a steal, too. Last at bat was the single. Runners at first and third for the Cavemen, tying run on. Fastball, late swing for Ganaway, and misses. Strike 1. Down to 1 out, the Eagles. They put this one in the books, so they don't have to be up to bat. Here's the 0-1. Fastball inside, getting some air towards left. It's going to be foul, though. And over the shoulder, and a catch by Colton Graham. He one-hands it going towards the left fence. It was out of play, but he makes the last out. Desperation time. The Eagles did not want any more opportunities there for Carlsbad to come across the plate. And that will do it. Graham getting the last out for the Eagles. So Hobbs with the victory, 10-8, come from behind, down 3-0 in the first inning. They get the big 6 runs in the 5th and put this one in the books to go to 5-0 in district. The Cavemen have lost their second game, still staying second in the district standings. We will take a 2-minute break and wrap it up here at the post-game show live on the on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Stay with us.
Understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call. 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
We're back live at Sportsman's Park. Big win for the Eagles. First game of the district doubleheader over Carlsbad, 10-8, and the 200th win for Coach Marco Boyle. Congratulations to him and the squad. Again, they were down 3-0 early in the first inning. Got 2 runs in the second to make it 3-2. Carlsbad adds 3 more in the third to go up 6-2. Then the Eagles in the fifth, 6 runs scored. They're up 8-6 at that point. Add 2 more in the sixth to go up 10-6, and then 2 runs scored by Carlsbad, top of the seventh. Not enough. The Eagles getting the win 10-8. They are now 5-0 in district, and Carlsbad drops to 3-2. Let's take a look at the numbers first for the Cavemen. They had a couple guys with multiple hits. Nolan Perry went 3 for 3. He had 2 home runs, 2 RBIs on one of them, a single solo homer on the other, and also had a double with a couple of runs scored. So 3 for 3 night for him, big one in game 1. Also was the starting pitcher as well. Ashton Whitaker went 2 for 4. He had a RBI double and a single, also scored a run for the Cavemen. Caden Bradshaw, the first baseman, went 1 for 3 with an RBI double, was also hit by a pitch. Mac Mabry went 2 for 4 with a couple of singles in the contest. Braden Ganaway was 1 for 4 with a single. Emerson with 1 for 4 hitting. He had a double. And Tristan Thomas finished 1 for 4 with an RBI double as well. So 11 hits converted for Carlsbad in a losing cause. They were only walked once by the Eagles and had 2 strikeouts in the contest. So, again, lots of hits coming, especially towards the end of the game where they got several of those in the 7th inning, including a couple of doubles, 3 doubles, and a single, but not enough to get the victory over the Eagles. And the Hobbs side, they only had a total of 7 hits, again, compared to 11 for Carlsbad, and only a couple getting multiple hits. J.D. Parada was 2 for 3. He had a RBI single with a run scored, another single, and scored a run after being hit by a pitch and a steal on top of that. Caleb Simone went 2 for 4 with a 2 RBI single and and actually he was 1 for 3. He was sub for by Alderetti. Alderetti came in with 1 for 1 hitting. He had an RBI single as well. Bernie Sakaras with a big hit in the game. A home run went over the fence. A 2 RBI homer was 1 for 3, including a walk, also a steal, and a run scored. Colton Graham went 1 for 4 with a single, and Eric McNabb went 1 for 3 for the Eagles. He had a single and a couple of steals and a run scored. And that pretty much wraps up the hitting for the Eagles. They had 7 hits, were walked 8 times, and a couple of guys getting more than 1 walk. Wright had 2. McCool picked up 2, and also Zach McPeters had 2 in the ball game. 6 strikeouts against the Eagles in the contest, but still the win because of the 6 runs in the 5th for the victory to go to 5-0 in district. We mentioned Coach Marco Boyle with his 200th win as a Hobbs Eagle skipper, and right now they're doing the seniors for the team that will be graduating this year. Let's take a quick look at those guys on the roster here. That includes Caleb Simone. A lot of these guys are starters, of course. Hunter Wright. Both those guys played just recently here. Brian Espinoza, who comes off usually as a courtesy runner for Hobbs. J.D. Parada, a lot of time in that first game. Brevin McCool, a big slugger for the Eagles, the cleanup man. So those are your seniors on the team this year. That's a total of 5, and they're being given some time on the field with their parents as we speak. Again, the final score in Game 1 of the district doubleheader, 10-8, Eagles defeat Carlsbad. We'll take about a 15 to 20-minute break here and come back live with more Eagles baseball on the HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Welcome back live to Sportsman's Park, game number 2 of the district doubleheader. The Hobbs Eagles taking on the Carlsbad Cavemen. Ty Friend here with you. Eagles won game 1, 10-8, to give Coach Marco Boyle his 200th win as a Hobbs Eagles skipper. And we're getting a quick start now here in the second game. Hobbs, of course, on defense. Carlsbad at the plate. And their first batter is Edmondson, the DH. Eagles had a total of 7 hits in the first game, 11 for Carlsbad. And the pitcher for the Eagles in this game is a guy that had the no-hitter against Roswell just a few days back, Colton Graham. Count 0-2, the first 2 fastballs coming from Graham, goes 3 and outside and bounces off the plate and chased down by Singleton. Of course, he's the catcher and typically goes 2 games in a row. Definitely a tired kid after the contests are in the books. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fastball, swing and a miss, and that will sit down quickly. Edmondson. Cavemen open up 3-0 in the first inning of the game 1, and Hobbs came back with 6 runs in the 5th, added a couple more after that for the victory. Actually, the bottom of the 5th, and then got some in the 6th to finish it up. Didn't have to come up in the 7th as they were up 10-8 at that point. Curveball inside for Thomas, the center fielder. Flinch a little bit, and they're going to get that one as a strike. Looks like he's got his mask coming off. He's going to take a time to adjust that. Thomas went 1 for 4 in the first game. He had a double in the first inning, an RBI double, but after that flew out to right, short, and left center field. 2 balls and no strikes now. The lefty Thomas. Wind up in the throw inside for Graham, barely going a little low for the ump's liking. The count now 3-0. Graham 3-0 this season, win-loss, 2.90 ERA, 5th appearance of the season, and had 1 no-hitter, as we mentioned, against Roswell. Curveball inside goes to 3-0 count. Good eye for Thomas. Wait, a late strike call by the ump. He waited a long time to get that finger out. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Fastball goes inside, and that's going to be a walk issued to Thomas. In that first game, there was only 1 walk for the Cavemen against Hobbs Eagle pitching. I guess I should get the scoreboard reset here, although it's nice to savor that 10-8 victory of Game 1. Third in the order now, Perry. He started as the pitcher for the Cavemen in Game 1, the second baseman in this game. He was 3 for 3 with a couple of home runs and a double. He cracks this off the edge of his bat, scooped up by the Eagles. And enough time to get some help over there at first, and little flinch to get the out. So 1 down, make it 2 down now for the Cavemen. Actually, fielder's choice there for Perry. He's going to stay at first, the out at second. And now Whitaker, the cleanup man, the right fielder. He was 2 for 4 in Game 1, a single and a RBI double. Also scored a run. Fastball goes low for ball 1. Slated for 7 here in the second game of the doubleheader. Eagles are 5-0 in district. Carlsbad at 3-2 now. Graham turns and fires the fastball, and there's going to be some air underneath this one towards right center field. There better be some communication as coming up and calling off his second baseman finally for the Eagles. And getting the out was Parada as he calls off right and makes the catch for out number 3 on the flyout. So no hits, 1 on base, no runs come across. We head to the bottom of the first. Your Eagles up to bat. 0-0 your score from Sportsman's Park. Game 2 of the district doubleheader live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey-Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. A-Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Back live here at Sportsman's Park. The Hobbs Eagles up now here in the bottom of the first. And leading off for the Eagles will be Hunter Wright. Eagles 0-0 here. Wright went 0 for 2 in the first game. Flew out to right, ground out to third, and got a couple of walks, plus scored a run. Of course, the Eagles with 7 hits in the game and had 11 for Carlsbad, but still got the win. On the mound is Mabry for the Cavemen. Fastball high for ball 1. Bratcher at first, Perry at second, and Wilson at third. Echeverria the shortstop. Going from left to right in the outfield, Carrillo, Thomas, and Whitaker. Molina behind the plate. Here's the 1-0. Fastball down the middle for lower than the strike zone for ball 2. Mabry kind of jumped around in positions in that first game. Did see some time on the mound in that one. Also was starters at right field. Curveball inside for ball 3. So getting way ahead of the count now for the Eagles is Hunter Wright. Graham, McNabb, and McCool, second, third, fourth in the order. Moved a little bit of positions, though. McCool's playing third in this one. Sakaris at short. Wright at second. Fastball outside will be a walk. So Hunter Wright starts it off with a base runner for the Eagles. Right now with 9 walks on the season with that one added on. Actually, it's correct that. He had 2 in the first game, so that's 11 total. Double digits for the Eagles. That really helps out an on-base percentage as well. Colton Graham now, second in the order. He's the pitcher in this one. He went 1 for 4 in game 1 with a single. Ground to short, flew to left center, and had a strikeout. Hobbs only struck out 6 times in that game. Mabry looks at first, turns and fires, fastball low and inside, but a late strike call here by the umpire for the first one. Oh, 1 count. McNabb and McCool, the 2 M's up next. Delay here for Mabry as he peers down to first. Checking on right, turns and fires. Fastball inside, a flinch, and they're going to call the strike as it clips the inside corner. Count goes to 0-2 now with no down here in the bottom of the first. Eagles, the home team here at Sportsman's Park, will be on the road Friday at Roswell. Return for Clovis Tuesday here at Sportsman's, and then next Friday on the road at Carlsbad for the finale for the regular season. Next week after that will be the first round on Tuesday. It's quarterfinals, hosted by the better seeds. Bad throw to first, and that is going to roll past and get a couple of steals here now. Going all the way to third will be Wright. So some bad infield work there for the Cavemen as Bratcher had a bad toss to him, and that's going to cost the Cavemen a few bases. So already knocking to the door of the Eagles at third base. Again, Hunter definitely has the speed out there on the bases for the Eagles. Wright has 9 stolen bases heading into the doubleheader. Picked up 1 easy there, but then also had an error to get him a second. Here's the 0-2, high and outside for ball 1. And having to jump behind the plate to pull that one down so it wouldn't go wild was Molina, and he's been kind of bouncing around too. He played some time out in the right field in sub of Mabry in that first game. Now he's behind the plate. Here's the 1-2, fastball high, swing and a miss. And that will send down Graham for his third strike. First K of the game for the Eagles. That's a big difference with a lot of teams. Singleton been playing behind the plate for both games. A lot of teams have been mixing and matching, play one and not the other. But he definitely puts his body in the line game after game. Eric McNabb steps up now, the center fielder. He went 1 for 3 in the first contest, had a single, a couple of steals, and a run scored. Mabry goes outside, another wild pitch. Runners coming home right, and the coverage there by the pitcher, but they're not going to get a chance to get it to him as Mabry was on the plate waiting for it, but his teammate Molina not able to get it to him at the back of the backstop. So a score by Wright. Eagles up early, 1-0. Due to a couple of errant throws for Carlsbad. Again, they're packed up here with about 9 sophomores on the roster, so they've got some youngsters out there. Not at every position, but enough that's going to take a few years to get things gelled together. Here's the 1-0 coming from Mabry. Fastball, swing and a miss there for McNabb. Count goes to 1-1 with 1 down. Nobody on the bases. Eagles up 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Waggling the bat a little bit is McNabb. And a time called as he moves out. Actually, the catcher calls the time, and that's going to be Molina heading out to the mound to talk to Mabry. Of course, Carlsbad in that first game went through 4 pitchers. Perry was the starter. Harville came in and only pitched a couple of ones. Got a walk on the Eagles, and then he was pulled quickly. Mabry steps up, the third pitcher, and then third in the relief order, Echeverry, who came over from shortstop. 1 ball and 1 strike now to McNabb. Here's the windup in the throw. Hits the plate and takes a run to the back netting again. So a control issue now for Mabry. And, of course, with the 120 pitch count, and if you have less than that, again, you're going to have certain days that you have to rest before your next start. So that's going to have some repercussions in the last half of the district schedule, plus going into the playoffs. Again, 1 district champion makes it from each district, which are 5, and then 3 wild cards, a total of 8. Curveball inside, they're going to call that a strike. Boy, it looked low to me, but not where I'm at this vantage point, I guess counts. So 8 teams make it to state. Best seeds will host the first 2 rounds, the quarters and the semis, and the championship at UNM Lobo Field there, next to the pit. Of course, Coach Ray Birmingham just retiring recently. Curveball outside, and holding on it was McNabb, and it sits right where it needs to on the edge of the corner there and gets the strikeout. So McNabb now with the K, 2 back-to-back now for the pitching of Mabry. And McCool, the cleanup man, wants to try to get things going here. Nobody on the bases for the Eagles, and that's Brevin McCool. So 2 down for the Eagles. McColl was 0 for 2 in the first game, but got on to a couple of walks, also fielder's choice, and got an RBI out of it, plus a run scored. A couple, actually, 2 runs. Takes the first pitch low and outside for ball 1. He's usually the guy that likes to get his teammates around the bases, but nobody to do that with except for himself, so maybe a home run's in order here. Here's the 1-0 for Mabry, high fastball, ball 2. Of course, the Eagles did get a home run in the first game, a 2 RBI HR for Bernie Sakaris. In that very potent 5th inning, 6-run score for Hobbs to take the lead for good. First lead of the game as well. 2-0 count, curve inside, a good crack over the shortstop's head and rolls into left center field. Echeverria got up as high as he could on the ladder, rolls all the way to the wall, so that goes down as a double for Brevin McCool. Good way to get him started in this one. So now the Eagles have a runner at second, still 2 outs, 1-0 to score, and brings up Parada. He started as a pitcher in game 1, the right fielder in this one. Parada went 2 for 3 in the first contest. RBI single, another single, scored 2 runs, was hit by a pitch, and got a steal on that series. So one of the multiple hit players in the first game for Hobbs. Mabry looks back at second. Big leadoff there by McCool. Playing with him just a bit. Bounces the ball right through the legs of his catcher, able to track it down, though, Molina, and turns getting ready to fire to second, but McCool's not going to lead off too much. Almost hit the plate there, and if it would have, it probably would have bounced over the catcher, but he was able to kind of get over the top of it. Again, McCool going to lead off big there. Echeverria behind him near first base, too, or second base. Mabry turns and looks, fires it down the pike, and drops in for the strike. Count now 1-1 now to McCool. Fourth in the order. Parada's next. Salmon, Sakaras, Espinoza, and Singleton. I'm sorry, Parada is at the plate. Thank you. Curve inside. It'll be on the ground over to third. Wilson turns and fires at first and gets it there in time to Bratcher on a 5-3, and that'll be out number 3 on the ground out for Parada. So the Hobbs Eagles get one hit. They leave one on base. One run comes across, also a walk converted, as the Eagles up 1-0 heading to the top of the second over Carlsbad. We'll be back in 60 on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
B, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call. 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Top of the second inning here at Sportsman's Park. On the mound for the Eagles, as he was to start the game, Colton Graham. First pitch low and outside for ball one as he faces for the Cavemen, Bratcher, the first baseman. Another low and outside pitch for ball two. Bratcher went 1 for 3 in the first game, a RBI double, also hit by a pitch and scored a run. Bratcher, fifth in the order for the Cavemen. Curveball inside, hit hard on the ground, too short, and should be a throw in time. Sakaras gets it out and extending out to make the catch for the Eagles, Espinoza, for the first out. So one down here in the top of the second. Sakaras is back on the grass that time, or the field turf, what you want to call it there, behind the brown, and still able to make a long extension to get that over to Espinoza. Lefty up now, Mabry, the pitcher. He was in the outfield in the first game, takes the first fastball low for ball one. Mabry went 2 for 4 game one, couple of singles. Carlsbad had 11 hits in that first game and still got the lots. Curve inside and holds on that one for ball two. Two balls and no strikes. Time called is coming out of the box is Mabry, and Graham didn't really see the time and almost ready to release that pitch. Here's the 2-0. Curveball comes in down low and stopped from getting behind Singleton, but still ball 3 on that call. We'll be on the road Friday in Roswell. 5 o'clock start time there at Coca-Cola Field. Here's the 3-0 pitch, curve. And it looked like it got there, and it did. There's the first strike, 3-1. Again, that'll be a doubleheader Friday night. Roswell got the first win over Clovis in the first game of their doubleheader. Curveball inside. It's going to be fouled out towards the first base, towards the Carlsbad dugout, and trying for a one-hand catch there right in front of Carlsbad. Unable to come up with it was Espinoza, the first baseman. He was kind of deciding whether he wanted to go close to that fence. Of course, you got all the bench personnel there for Carlsbad over the railing, and kind of tough to make a decision. They're not going to just sit there calmly waiting for you to catch it either. Full count now, 3-2 to the lefty Mabry. Pitcher versus pitcher. Curve high, and Mabry started throwing the bat before the call even made. He's going to take a sprint to first and picks up the walk. Second W given up to Carlsbad Cavemen. As now Molina, seventh in the order, the catcher. Molina was playing elsewhere in that first game. Came as a sub in right field. I don't think he had a chance to bat in that one. I don't have his numbers down on that, but he is getting a chance here. The curveball almost takes off his helmet that time, and he had to scrunch down just a bit to escape being knocked out. Graham would like to have that one back, but takes the first ball. Carrillo and Echeverria, 8th and 9th, due up next for the Cavemen. Here's the 1-0 pitch, fastball outside, and they fake a throw down to first. Does Singleton. Espinoza looked like he was going to be ready for it, but the runner gets back way in time. Mabry went down low on that one, diving into first bag. Count now at 1-1. Here comes Graham. Fastball high for ball 2. Mentioned Graham getting that no-hitter against Roswell last week. Of course, Carlsbad's had 4 no-hitters this season. So they're no slouch in the pitching department either, but of course got beat by the Eagles in the first game of the doubleheader. Fastball goes low for ball 3. Graham came into the game with 3-0. Of course, McPeters picked up another win tonight, go to 5-0 after that victory over Carlsbad. 3-1 count to Molina. High and outside for ball 4, so another walk issued. That's got 2 runners on now, first and second, Mabry and Molina due to walks, and that'll bring up Carrillo, the left fielder. Josh Carrillo went 0 for 2 in the first game, ground to first, flew to second, and walked. He was the only guy that got a walk against the Hobbs Eagle pitching in game 1. Of course, that was Parada and back up on the mound, the windup in the throw. And outside for ball. No, strike called outside corner. A little bit of delay there. The umpire is, waits to throw that finger out at the last second. Maybe he's being oral about it, but can't hear it from up here. The 0-1. Chop shot down to third. Picked up for the Eagles. Firing to first and getting the out in time is McCool. Nice throw to Espinoza across field and really stepped into that one. So that'll be out number 2. Runners advance, no second and third. Echeverria last in the order now for Carlsbad, the shortstop. He was 0 for 3 in the first game, flew to first, ground to third, and struck out. Curve inside, he put some air underneath this one towards left field, shallow, and it's going to be Sakaras, the shortstop, the one to make the one-hand catch, just barely into the left field zone there. And one hands it for the final out. No hits, 2 walks, 2 left on base, no runs come across as we go to the bottom of the second. Hobbs holding on to a 1-0 lead over Carlsbad. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
Bottom of the second inning, Hobbs up 1-0 over Carlsbad, game 2 of the district doubleheader. It'll be Simone up, the left fielder for the Eagles, 6th in the order. Mabry remains as the pitcher for Carlsbad. Curve inside, Simone hits it out to second on the ground, and a routine throw. And Bradshaw has to come back for it just a bit as lunges out and gets it in the webbing of his glove there. An out nonetheless. That's the first for the Eagles. Simone in that first game of the doubleheader was 2 for 4 at a 2 RBI single. Actually, he was 1 for 3, I should say. His sub of Alderetti was 1 for 1 on an RBI single. One down here in the bottom of the second. Sakaras, the shortstop, at the plate for the Eagles. He had a 1 for 3 first game. 2 RBI homer and walked. Also stole a base and run, and scored a run as well. First ball spout out over to first base in the box, the coaching box, so out of play for Hobbs. Espinoza and Singleton, 8th and 9th in the order for the Eagles upcoming. 0-1 count now as Mabry faces down Sakaras. Taking some time to get a call he needs from Molina. The windup and the throw. Inside, swing and a miss for Sakaras for strike 2. Sakaras with a .560 on base percentage heading into the series tonight. One of the leaders on the team with walks as well. He had 8 coming in tonight. Takes the pitch high for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bottom of the second. Hobbs up 1-0 over Carlsbad. Here comes the pitch from Mabry. Fastball right to the glove. Hard slap on that one. And swing and a miss there for Sakaras. He'll sit down. 3rd K now for the Eagles. Espinoza steps up, the first baseman. 8th in the order. Espinoza did not get a chance to bat in the first game. Usually gets an opportunity to be a courtesy runner for Hobbs. Does have some wheels on the bases. Curveball floats to the outside corner for strike 1, and a few Hobbs Eagle fans showing their dislike on that one. Mabry reloads, takes some time now. Get some signals from behind the plate, pretty apparent there. Here's the pitch. Bounces off the plate, trampoline style there, and count goes to 1-1. Kind of eager to see what the bullpen's going to be like for Carlsbad with all the guys they went through in the first game. Haven't seen any bullpen action for either of the teams in that first game. It's some of the players were switching in different positions, but Carlsbad brought in a few from the dugout that hadn't been out on the field yet, so they came in pretty much cold turkey. 1 ball and 1 strike as Mabry faces Espinoza. High fastball for ball 2. Good eye for Espinoza. And 8 teams will make the playoffs this year. 5 district champs and 3 wild cards. And Hobbs in the hunt for that. Even with possibly not a district championship, they could still get that wild card with the way they've been playing so far. Fastball outside for ball 2. Make it ball 3. Hobbs currently 2nd in the Max Preps poll. right behind Rio Rancho, who's number 1. They're 15-0. Eagles are 12-1. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here comes Mabry. Fastball down the pike for strike 2. Full count now. Big pitch on the way with the 2 outs. Another swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 3. So Mabry's starting to rack up the Ks. He's got 4 now against the Eagles. And again, Hobbs not getting any hits here. Just kind of like the first game. Took quite a few innings for the Eagles to get warmed up. As we go to the top of the 3rd. No hits, nobody on base, no runs scored. It's 1-0 Hobbs over Carlsbad. Come back with us on the home of the Hobbs Eagles. It's HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Back to live action here at Sportsman's Park in Hobbs. The Eagles lead 1-0 over Carlsbad. 5-0 in district. The Eagles top of the leaderboard, 3-2 for the Cavemen after losing the first game 10-8 to Hobbs. Carlsbad top of the 3rd. They'll go to the top of the order as well. Edmondson, the DH, he struck out back in the first inning to start off the game. Stepping in is Edmondson. Colton Graham on the mound for the Eagles. This game going for 7 here in the second game of the district doubleheader. Here's the windup and the throw for Graham. Fastball as Edmondson puts a full muscle into it, spins around, and no contact made for strike 1. He's the only one that struck out so far. Graham with the curveball. Goes a little high inside for ball 1. Thomas, Mabry, and Molina have all walked, though, for the Cavemen, so they've had some base runner, just can't convert after that. Curveball again. This goes outside and swing and a miss for Edmondson with a 1-2 count now. Quick reload here for Colton Graham. Curveball inside. This is slapped hard through second base, out into center field for the single. So Edmondson gets something started here in the top of the 3rd, and actually tripping on the mound, too, is Graham, as he was trying to backpedal just a bit. It looked like his ankle kind of bowed out a bit and fell on the back of the pitching mound. Ball went right of the second bag and into center field. So first hit of the game for Carlsbad. Hobbs got the double from McColl, so both teams with a hit apiece. No outs here. Runner at first for the Cavemen. Now the lefty Thomas steps in. He walked back in the first inning. Graham takes a little bit of time on the mound, turns and fires, showing bunt for a second, and popping up behind the plate with Singleton, getting ready to throw down to first, but held on to it. See what they call the pitch on this one. Call that a ball inside. 1-0 count. Thomas definitely showing that bunt and pulled out of it at the last second. Steps back into the box now. Graham quickly delivers the pitch, showing bunt again. And now this time Singleton throws a high one. Luckily ripped down by Espinoza at first base. That could have gone down that line and would have advanced the runner. He had to jump pretty high in the air to pull that one down. Over the shoulder that time in the webbing of his glove. That one called a strike. 1-1 count now to Thomas. Second in the order for the Cavemen. Line up in the throw. Curve inside. A knuckler hit the handle, maybe the knuckles as well for Thomas. Goes to the right backstop, out of play. Count it 1-2. Cavemen will be facing Clovis on Friday, and Roswell picked them off in the first game of a doubleheader earlier tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes Graham. Keep it inside and swatting underneath it. Like he had a fly swatter out there was Thomas, and wasn't even really in position for a bunt that time. Didn't know what he was doing, and ends up taking the strike out there. Second K now for Carlsbad, as now Perry will step up. He was on due to a fielder's choice back in the first inning. Of course, he had a couple of homers in game 1, so you always got to be careful about him. Had 3 hits in that first game, including a double. Quick throw to first, not in time. Diving back to the bag is Edmondson, and Espinoza trying to get a swipe on him. Perry was also hit by a pitch in the first game. Fastball outside, and flinching just a bit was Perry, but keeps a good eye on it for a second ball call. 2-0 count with 1 down here in the top of the 3rd inning. Hobbs up 1-0. Lead off at first for Edmondson. Pitch fastball, and this is going to go back towards the wall in center field, but it looks like Eagles have some time to get underneath it. And a one-hand snag by McNabb for out number 2. Had some distance on that one, but didn't get to the warning track. And good read there out in center by McNabb. So out number 2, as I mentioned. And that brings up Whitaker, the cleanup man. Right fielder flew out to left back in the first inning for the final out. Bratcher, Mabry, and Molina. 5th through 7th in the lineup next. Curveball inside, foul towards right. But could be a chance for a catch here in foul territory in front of the Carlsbad dugout, and making the snag is Espinoza over the shoulder. Great job of kind of moving around and trying to get a good position underneath that one. And he thought it was going to go ahead more toward the dugout, but started to zing back to the first baseline and makes the catch, though. So the Hobbs Eagles shut down the Cavemen. They did get a hit out of it. Leave 1 on base, no runs come across. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Eagles up 1-0 over Carlsbad. Come back with us in 60 seconds on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and
Hobbs Eagles are up to bat here in the bottom of the 3rd. Still leading 1-0. Their run coming in the first inning. Hobbs getting a double from McCool, and scoring was right after getting a walk. Up at the plate for the Eagles, Singleton, bottom of the order, takes the fastball down the middle and gets the strike. Called by the ump. Wright, Graham, and McNabb, top of the order for Hobbs up next. Mabry still on the mound for the Cavemen. The 0-1 pitch, fastball low and outside for ball 1. Evens up the count. Eagles have 1 hit, an RBI double for McCool. Here's the 1-1, fastball. Down low for ball number 2. Gotta have to kind of wait a little bit for this ump to get the signal out there, and did say that one was a little bit low for his liking. 2-1 count. Mabry goes inside, getting a good crack on it, but not getting it evened out enough as he wanted on the third baseline was Singleton, but it goes towards Coach Boyle. Again, if you weren't with us in Game 1, got his 200th win tonight, that 10-8 victory over Carlsbad. JV ball comes onto the field as well, and Coach Boyle fields that. 2 balls and 2 strikes with no outs. The Eagles leading in this one 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. Game 1, Singleton playing catcher in that one as well. Had a couple of strikeouts, was also hit by a pitch. Trying to get a first base runner here in the third. Delay here for Mabry, waiting for the call he wants behind the plate, and a time called. Stepping out is Singleton. Eagles had 5 seniors recognizing between the games. Here's the 2-2 fastball. Low for ball 3. Full count now for Singleton. Big difference in terms of seniority on these two teams. 8 sophomores for Carlsbad. Hobbs only having 1. Fastball, swing and a miss. That was a high one. And Singleton to go down on the strikeout. So another K being issued. That's the 5th for Mabry at the mound. Both teams do have experienced players. So at the top of that, you see some seniors out there. But at the same time, at the bottom end of the roster, a lot more youngsters. Hobbs has 5 seniors, 6 for Carlsbad. The Eagles have 6 juniors. Carlsbad only has 4. 7 sophomores, had that wrong. 7 sophomores for Carlsbad, 1 for the Eagles. No freshmen for the Carlsbad Cavemen. The Eagles have 1. So some years of good experience going early here for Carlsbad might pay off in the future. Curveball inside to Wright, as Wright starts off the top of the order for the Eagles, sends it out to the foul territory over the Carlsbad dugout. Bounces back in as Hobbs will take care of that and get it back to Mabry. Wright had a walk to start the game, had a run scored as well, the only run of the contest. Eagles will play the Cavemen next Friday night, the final regular season doubleheader. Here comes Mabry with the windup, the throw outside, fastball, ball 1. Still here in the bottom of the third. Winds have died down considerably since the first game. Curveball outside for ball 2. And getting it back quickly that time was Molina. Knew that one was not going to be in that strike territory. Mabry takes a big breath there at the mound. And the pitch coming inside, brushing back right. Good eye there to make it 3-1. So getting ahead a couple here on Mabry is Wright. Graham, McNabb, and McCool, 2nd through 4th in the order. Of course, McCool got the RBI double earlier in this ball game back in the first. Here comes the 3-1 pitch from Mabry. Curveball, it's a dropped possible strike there as Molina has to chase it to the backdrop. And getting to the first base is Wright. So he's been on twice so far. And that'll bring up Colton Graham, the pitcher. He struck out back in the first inning. A little bit of humid night here for baseball as well. Could feel that this morning. Knew there was going to probably linger for the rest of the day, and it has. 1 down for the Eagles. Runner at first. That is Wright. Fastball, swing and a miss. Came down low as it came across the plate, and Wright came over the top of it. Count goes to 0-1. Mabry holding up so far on the mound with those 5 strikeouts. Has had a couple other ground outs for the Eagles. Only that one hit given up so far. Takes a peek back at first, turns and fires the fastball, and getting a piece of it is Graham heading towards right center field, and back at the warning track with the snag for Carlsbad is Whitaker for out number 2. So Hobbs Eagles now have the second out, and now going to bring up Eric McNabb, the center fielder. He struck out back in the first inning. Mabry faces him down, looks over to first, sees the leadoff man, which is right. Turns and fires, fastball low, and a swing and a miss there for McNabb. Pretty much a logjam to decide who those 8 playoff teams will be besides the 5 district champs, and there's going to be a lot of debate about that, just with the number of games, etc., and the difference in divisions. Curveball coming down the pike, holding on it, and you thought that was going to be an easy strike call, not going to be done by the ump, and the Blue fans not too happy about it. We'll take a look at the Max Preps poll to see where teams are fitting at this point. It'll be a tight finish. A lot of districts have a lot of teams within 1 game apiece. Curveball inside, and it'll be fouled off by McNabb to the right of the field. Rio Rancho at 15-0 on the season, number 1. Hobbs at number 2. And they added a win since this was put out, about 12-1. Cleveland High School is 3rd with a 13-3 record. Sandia 4th and La Cueva 5th. 2 of those teams are in the same district, though, so that's going to be kind of interesting how they'll sort them out. Of course, a bunch of games left, though. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Steal on the way. This will be fouled out again, right side of the backstop. And getting all the way to second, but having to come back now will be Wright. Hunter Wright's going to have to head on back, and he's going to walk it. He got some commentary over there by the shortstop, some trash talk by Echeverria, but he looks back and has a response to that. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Eagles with the runner at first, up 1-0. Mabry keeping a long stare at first, turns and fires a fastball, and coming off the handle and into the middle of the backstop once again. Staying alive is McNabb. Definitely like to get a chance to see McCool step up in that 4th slot here. He's due up next. Knapp's got to keep this in play, though. Get him an opportunity to get up there. Mabry taking a long time with the delivery in the last few pitches. Fastball comes down the pike, and that should be strike 3. The steal made to second, and see if the umps got it. I was going to say a little high. Whoa, that was close. Get some cat calls from the Carlsbad fans. A steal converted by Wright. Count goes to 2-2 with 2 down. So runner at second now is Wright. McNabb still at the plate, hanging on here. Big leadoff at second by Wright. Swing and a miss on the fastball. That will sit McNabb down. That's his second K of the ball game. And the 6th issued by Mabry on the mound. That'll be it for the bottom of the 3rd. Eagles with no hits. They leave 1 on base due to a walk. And we head to the top of the 4th. Hobbs still holding on to that 1-0 lead. And we'll be back with you with more Hobbs Eagle baseball coming up on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, Being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
One run is holding on for the Eagles so far as we go to the top of the fourth. They're up 1-0 at this point. One hit for the Eagles, a double by McCool. And one hit as well for the Cavemen, a single by Edmondson, top of the order. Cavemen will bring up Bratcher now. He is fifth in the order. He ground out to short back in the second. He definitely has some size out there, the first baseman. I think he's probably the tallest guy on either one of these two teams. Maybe McCool has got him beat by a few inches, though. Already ready to pitch and ready to go. Colton Graham with a fastball, and that gets Bratcher down to one knee. He put a lot of oomph into that swing and couldn't get his footing where he wanted it. Graham gets himself reset. The windup in the throw. Fastball right down the pike for strike two, and fans started cheering that one on before the call even made. They knew that was going to be called a K or a strike. Bratcher now facing an 0-2 count. Fastball, he reaches across the plate, drop third strike, and that'll be a throw down to first, and easy done for Bratcher. Third K against the Carlsbad Cavemen so far. Sixth in the order is Mabry, the pitcher. He walked back in the second inning. One of the three walks picked up by the Cavemen so far. He is a lefty. Fastball down the middle. Can hear the whap of the glove as Graham's starting to get a lot of velocity on those pitches. 0-1 count. Curveball whacked right back at right. It comes off his glove. Picked up by Sakaris to short. Throws it hard. A stretch out. They're going to say a little bit too late that time. Nice job of getting down low to the ground and stretching the leg out there, Espinoza, but they're going to say a little bit too late. Sakaris did a great job of cleanup as it came off the webbing of Graham's glove at the mound. Sakaris was behind second and came over to short to make a scoop and throw. That'll bring up Molina, seventh in the order. He's the catcher, got a walk back in the second. That was the second hit for the Cavemen for Mabry. Curveball, inside swing and a miss for Molina. Count goes to 1-1 with one out. Runner at first, off the single from Mabry. Still 1-0. Hobbs with that one run in the first inning. Quick throw here coming from Colton. And the count goes to 2-1, ball low on that one. Graham peeks over at first, checks the progress of the base runner Mabry. Fires the fastball, swing and a miss now. For strike two. Base coach at third has a few words for his batter, and of course Edmondson was thrown out in the first game, the coach, due to some arguing of calls that lasted for about an inning or so. Curveball out the outside corner and lunging across the plate was Molina. He's going to go down swinging. So a K issued to Molina thanks to Colton Graham. That's the fourth K now for Carlsbad. And now it'll be Carrillo stepping up. He is the left fielder. He grounded out to third back in the second inning. Eighth in the order. Echeverria is due up next, ninth. So two down for the Cavemen. Fastball bounces off the plate, and it's going to be chased by Singleton to the backstop, and that will advance the runner. That's Mabry to second. So the tying run at second there for the Cavemen as Carrillo steps back into the box. Graham looks back at second, sees the leadoff man, turns and fires the fastball. And this comes off the handle out into right field over the top. And it's going to be a throw down into home. The tag is out. A beautiful throw from right field as Parada is able to sail it in as he cleaned up. And that will be the tag out for the third out as Carlsbad avoids scoring. And a few words from the coach for Carlsbad to the home plate umpire that time. So great play for the Eagles to get it to home, and that will end the top of the fourth inning. A single converted, but no runs come across as we head down to the bottom of the fourth. The Eagles holding on to a 1-0 lead over Carlsbad. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge.
Bottom of the fourth inning here at Sportsman's Park. Eagles with a 1-0 lead over Carlsbad, and robbing a run of the Cavemen. Actually, it was Hunter Wright that threw it from behind second and got it into Singleton with a tag at home to keep Carlsbad from tying up this ball game. Otherwise, that throw would have made it. That would have definitely been a tied ball game at that point. And now we've got the Eagles coming up. Definitely like to add on to that 1-0 lead as Brevin McCool, the cleanup man, fourth in the order. RBI double back in the first inning, will be the first man at the plate. Hobbs currently at 5-0 in district, and Cavemen at 3-2 at the loss to Roswell and Hobbs in this first game of the doubleheader. McCool fourth in the order, Parada fifth, and Simone sixth. This game is slated for 7 innings. And we're more than halfway there. Of course, Coach Marco Boyle working on his 201st win of the season. He got his 200th in that first game of the doubleheader. It's McCool with the only hit so far for the Eagles. Into the box now. Here's the windup in the throw from Mabry. Fastball, and getting a piece of it is McCool as it goes over the right backstop. Out of play, foul. A 1 count now to McCool. Hit totals 3-1 in favor of Carlsbad at this point. Here's the windup and the throw from Mabry. Bounces it in front of the plate, and diving down to stop it from moving past him is Molina, the catcher. Didn't even make it to the plate that time. Count goes to 1-1. Cole kind of stutter stepping in the box there and stretching out just a bit, waiting for a long pitch. And now this is going to get fouled off right into the right backstop. Bounces off with a tight netting there. Chased down by Molina once again. Count goes to 1-2. Cole stays alive at the plate. Definitely has one of the best slugging percentages on the team. And a time called as McCool pulls himself out of the box. Actually, that was the catcher, I believe, called that one. And picks up his mask, wipes the face off for just a second. Of course, Singleton doing yeoman's job at catcher for the Eagles with that great tag at home to stop the tie score for Carlsbad. Here's the 1-2. Inside, and boy, McCool gets a nice swing on it. It's going to head towards right center field, but enough time for the fielder to make the play. Thomas underneath at that time, right in front of the American flag, out in right center. Good connection on McCool, that one. That'll be the first out for the Eagles. And up now, fifth in the order, Parada, the right fielder. He ground out to third for the last out of the first inning. Of course, Parada connected on a couple of singles in the first game, an RBI single and a regular single. Hit by a pitch, scored a run, a couple of runs. Mabry fires fastball outside for ball one. Eagles will just have one day off before their next road trip to Roswell to take on the Coyotes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Low for ball two. Of course, the Eagles took care of Roswell a few times in that first doubleheader here at Sportsman's Park, and we'll preview that in the postgame show to see how they'll fare on Friday. 2-0 pitch now coming from Mabry. Outside and low for ball three, so getting well ahead of the count now is Parada. Parada only has 2 walks this season. Looks like he's getting close to one here. Definitely look for a fastball coming down, and yes, that's what it is. Look a little low, but the ump's got to get on the bottom of the corner there for first strike. 3-1 count. One out here in the top, or make it the bottom of the fourth. Comes the pitch inside and whacked out to short. Throw is made across the field and caught by Bratch a little bit high that time, but it connect from Echeverria, and that will be out number 2. So a 6-3 on that one. And now we go to the left fielder, Simone. Simone grounded out to second in the second inning. Had that 2 RBI single back in the first game. Curve inside, comes off the edge of the bat, scooped up by Wilson at third, turns and fires it back to Bratcher, and goes with a 5-3 for the third and final out. So the Hobbs Eagles don't get any hits, nobody on the bases, no runs come through. Still holding on to that 1-0 lead as we go to the top of the fifth. You're listening live to Hobbs Eagle Baseball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliate.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that
Top of the fifth inning here at Sportsman's Park. Ty Fred here with you as the Hobbs Eagles in game 2 of their district doubleheader with Carlsbad. Won the first game 10-8, lead 1-0 here in the top of the fifth. So that means it's time for Carlsbad to step up. They lead in terms of hits so far 3-1, but just like what happened in the first game, Hobbs ended up winning their game in the first of the doubleheader, even though they had 4 less hits than the Cavemen, 11-7. Up at the plate now, bottom of the order for the Cavemen, Echeverria. He's 0 for 1, the fly to shortstop. So Carlos taking care of him. He tries to show bunt. I haven't seen a lot of bunt attempts in these games tonight. Earlier we did have one guy trying it, but not really a short ball type of play going on much here. First one fouls off to the left of the plate. Second pitch, a fastball, and kind of a hippity-hop step there at the mound there for Colton Graham to get the strike. 0-2 count now for Echeverria. Trying to get something started for the Cavemen offense. Curveball right down the middle, and he's going to hold on it and pay the price with the strikeout. Just caught watching on that one. That's the 5th K issued by Colton Graham. Top of the order, Edmondson now, the DH. He's 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single. Again, the Cavemen with 3 hits here in this contest. Delay here on the mound now is time called. Stepping out of the box is Edmondson. Still 1-0 ball game here in the top of the 5th. Here's the windup in the throw. Curveball inside and get some good whack on this one to left center field, but on the run, the center fielder for the Eagles as a great snag from McNabb, going from right to left and making the catch. Good stride out there for him, and that will be the second out for Carlsbad. Thomas second in the order now for the Cavemen. He's 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout. He's one of the lefties for the blue and white. Here's the pitch coming in. High out fastball outside, and Graham is starting to kick that leg up as he comes across the front of the rubber there on the mound. Get some more oomph to his pitch. Curveball inside. A shot out towards right center field. It'll be shallow. Takes a bounce towards the wall and try to pick it up on the cleanup for the Eagles. McNabb, the center fielder. That's going to end up as a double for Thomas. So the tying run at second now for the Cavemen, getting the blue and white crowd a little bit fired up more now here at Sportsman's Park. And now Perry's the man that they definitely want to see if you're a Caveman fan, because he had those 2 homers and a double back in the first game. Fielder's choice here in the first inning and flew out to center. Eagles just need 1 out to close out this top of the 5th. And boy, some junk thrown low on that one by Colton Graham, as flinching on it and then moving around the ball was Perry, but couldn't get any contact. 0-1 count now. Big lead off at second with the 2 outs for Thomas after the double. Curveball inside, swing and a miss for Perry. So he's trying to swing for the fence for sure here. Again, Graham knows it. 0-2 count with 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Hobbs with a 1-0 lead. Fastball at the end of the bat out towards right center field. McNabb's coming over, and then instead it's the left or the right fielder for the Eagles making the catch on the run. Parada. Talk about some speed to get over there. Some good communication between those 2 outfielders, right and midfield and center field. And that is out number 3, dodging a bullet. Again, Perry is a home run hitter, and the Eagles take care of him. So Hobbs gives up 1 hit in that inning. 1 left on the base. No runs scored, thankfully, as the Eagles lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th, live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Hobbs Eagles here in the bottom of the fifth, trying to add on to their 1-0 lead over Carlsbad. And that brings up Sakaras, the shortstop, 7th in the order for the Eagles. Struck out back in the second inning. Hobbs with 1 hit in this game so far. That's a double from Brevin McCool. Mabry still on the mound for the Cavemen. The windup and the throw. Fastball. A little low for ball 1. Don't forget we have Hobbs Lady Eagles softball coming up Thursday night as Hobbs will host Roswell. 4:30 start time at Sportsman's Park. Have that right here on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com. Inside pitch coming to Sakaras, and he fouls it off right over top of the Carlsbad dugout. Lady Eagles are in Carlsbad tonight for their district doubleheader. Again, they're in the same situation as the Hobbs boys. They both will play 2 doubleheaders home and away against each of the district foes. 1 ball and 1 strike with no outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Hobbs with a 1-0 lead. Mabry taking some time now with the release. Curveball comes down the middle, and they got the strike on that one. Count to 1-2. Sakaras with that 2 RBI homer in game 1, along with the walk. Steal and a run. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Mabry. Fastball, swing and a miss, and Sakaras is going to go down swinging. Strikeout for him. 2 Ks in the game so far. That's the 7th K issued by Mabry. Espinoza trying to get something started here. He is 8th in the order. Waggling the bat, an inside low pitch for ball 1. Quickly back in the box he goes. Mabry staring him down. Wind up and the throw. Fastball gets past the catcher Molina and rolls out to the right side of the plate. Takes the ball, 2-0 count now. Getting ahead by a few pitches on Mabry. Carlsbad again had 4 people stepping up on the mound in the first game. Looks like they're going to try to keep 1 in this game. 2-0 count now for Espinoza. Fastball high, swing and a miss for him, and picks up the first strike. Singleton, 9th in the order, up next for the Eagles, and we'll start it off once again. That'll be the start of the 3rd rotation of batters for Hobbs. Going inside and middle of the bat, connect for Espinoza, but to the netting here behind home plate. Count goes to 2-2. Molina have some words for his pitcher as he heads back to the mound and try to probably get some junk thrown on this one. Trying to protect the plate, Espinoza. Here comes the 2-2 now from Mabry. Comes inside, drops low, and a check swing there for Espinoza. They're going to go and appeal to first base umpire. He's going to say, nope, he didn't come around enough. So it goes to a full count now. Still just 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Carlsbad's been knocking at the door, some long stuff out into the outfield, but the Eagles have come through big on a few of them. Curve inside just barely misses, and that will send a walk for the Eagles. Carlsbad fans are showing some non-appreciation for that call. So the walk put on for Espinoza. First walk for the Eagles in this game, too. Singleton steps up. He struck out back in the 3rd inning. Wright, Graham, and McNabb, 1, 2, and 3 of the order, due up next. Mabry looks at first, turns and fires, and almost hits Singleton on the side that time, and I'm kind of surprised it didn't connect on him, but for some reason kind of veered away at the last second. Ball nonetheless. Lead off at first now for Espinoza. Mabry turns and fires the fastball high for ball 2. That was Espinoza's second walk of the season. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. Fastball, they're going to throw down to first, and it looks like Bratcher was coming up forward of the first base, so he would have had a hard time to tag anybody, and getting back in time was Espinoza. Called that one a ball as well, so a 3-0 count now for Singleton, well ahead of Mabry. Or correction, that was a strike, 2-1 count. There's the pitch inside and golf swing, and it'll be over the top of the bleachers here, out of play. So evens up the count at 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Eagles trying to go to 6-0 in district with the win here in the second game of the doubleheader with Carlsbad. Win for the Cavemen will put them at 4-2. 2-2 pitch, curveball inside, swing and a miss. Got Singleton spinning around that time, and he will go down for his second K. 8 strikeouts now for the Eagles. Top of the order, Hunter Wright. He's the man been on base twice, though, both due to walks. Scored a run and got a steal as well in his second at-bat. So he's the one that's been getting on the bases for the Eagles, but fortunately nobody's hitting him around, though. Curve inside, another golf swing out to left center field, and that will get a runner to advance all the way to third. He's going to take it and slide, and it's going to go right into the tag for out number 3. So trying to extend a little bit too far that time. And the Eagles will pay the price. That was Espinoza trying to get to third, and he pretty much slid right into the tag. The throw well ahead of him, and I think Coach Boyle would like to have that one back. So the Eagles get a runner on, couple runners on due to walks, but slide into that third out at third, and that is all she wrote for the bottom of the 5th inning. So we go to the top of the 6th. It's still 1-0. Hobbs and Carlsbad live here at Sportsman's Park on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Back in 60.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Top of the 6th inning here at Sportsman's Park. Ty Friend here with you as the Hobbs Eagles still leading 1-0. Hobbs with 2 hits so far, a single from Wright and a RBI double from McCool. And Carlsbad with 4 hits, a single from Edmondson, double from Thomas, also a single from Mabry, and a single from Carrillo. Carlsbad up at the plate now, and that'll be Whitaker, the cleanup man. He's 0 for 2, a fly to left field and a fly to first as well. Takes the first fastball off the end of the bat, and that'll go out foul over the Carlsbad dugout. Whitaker in the first game had a couple of hits, a RBI double and a single, scored once. 0-1 pitch coming from Colton Graham, high for ball one. 1-1 count. Graham really quickly to get back up on that rubber. He's ready to throw another one. Here it comes. Fastball outside for ball two. Whitaker steps back in the box. He knows he's got to get that bat ready, too. Graham's not going to waste any time. Curveball inside. It's going to go over the top of the bleachers here behind home plate. Out of play. Count now to 2-2. Whitaker staying alive. Fastball low. Swing and a miss, and that will strike out Whitaker. That's the 6K now by Colton Graham. And that'll be out number one for the Cavemen. Bratcher steps up now, the first baseman, fifth in the order. He's 0 for 2, ground out to short and struck out. One of the pitches put him down to one knee as he put full 360 into it. Fastball clips the top of the strike zone for strike one. Definitely the biggest, bulkiest kid out here. Got some power for the Cavemen. Here's the 0-1. Oh, time called as Graham sent it across the plate, and boy, he just bailed out at the last second there at the plate, did Bratcher. Umpire did get the time call there. The windup in the throw now. Outside, fastball. Evens up the count at 1-1 on the ball. Graham's given up 4 hits in this game so far. And no runs scored, though, for the Cavemen. 1-1 pitch. Fastball low and outside for ball two. Graham came in with that 3-0 record and a 2.90 ERA. One of several undefeated records so far for the Eagles. McPeters at 5-0. Here comes the pitch. Fastball. Gets that outside corner for strike two. Hobbs Eagle fans getting happy about that one here at Sportsman's Park. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Top of the 6th, a 1-0 Hobbs lead over Carlsbad. Time called as Graham backs off the rubber. Gets himself cleaned off on the face there, and he's back up again. Here's the 2-2. Fastball, and gets it across the front of the plate, and Bratcher hating himself after that one. Almost tripped over the front and slammed the bat down on the ground, and he'll strike out as well. 2 Ks for him. Seven strikeouts now thanks to Colton Graham's pitching, and now a lefty steps up. Mabry, he pitches, of course, for the Cavemen. He's 1 for 1, a single, also a steal, and got on due to a walk. Perfect on the bases so far tonight. Curveball inside. He gets some air underneath this one, straight up in the air, and going right back to the pitcher with a one-hand snag as Colton Graham comes up with a catch for the Eagles right of the mound. So that's the ball game. Well, not ball game. That's the top of the 6th inning for the Carlsbad Cavemen. Still a close contest at 1-0. No hits, nobody on the bases, nobody comes across. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Hobbs with a 1-0 lead. Definitely need to get some runs to make this a little bit more breathable here as Cavemen still hanging around here at Sportsman's Park. We'll take a 60-second break and come back with more Eagles baseball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Back here at Sportsman's Park, Ty Fred here with you. The Hobbs Eagles lead 1-0. Bottom of the sixth, they're up to bat. We got some scores coming in from Carlsbad. The Hobbs Lady Eagles losing twice tonight, 8-2 and 10-2. Thanks to Ron Gunner for updating us on those games. And again, we'll have them on the YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com this coming Thursday as the Lady Eagles will host Roswell. And right now, Hobbs vying for that second spot in district. And of course, just like in the boys baseball playoff situation, 5 district champs move on and then 3 wild cards. So Lady Eagles continue to have to try to win some games to keep themselves in contention for that playoff. Hobbs boys baseball now. We're back live on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com as a time is called by Molina. He's going to run out to the mound and talk to Mabry, the starter of this game. Get close to 9:30 on a Tuesday night. We got a little bit of a late start with the umpires showing up about a half an hour late to that first game, but had some senior recognition between the games. Also, Coach Boyle's 200th win was recognized here at Sportsman's Park. First pitch from Mabry, outside fastball, ball 1. Colton Graham on the plate right now. He is 0 for 2, struck out and flew out to right field. Pitcher versus pitcher here. Fastball right down the middle, good crack at it by Graham, and it flies out to the right side of the stadium, out of play. Eagles, of course, playing on field turf here at Sportsman's Park. Doesn't look like grass, though. Nice job, and real nice-looking park here last couple of years. Of course, Clovis playing with dirt. That game last Friday night. Still having to use that tractor out there to drag it. Curveball inside and backs up Graham just a bit and gets the ball call. Evens up the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike with no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Eagles up 1-0. 4 hits for Carlsbad, 2 for the Eagles. Here's the windup and the throw for Mabry. Outside, ball 2. Graham trying to make himself a runner for the Eagles. Had that single back in game 1. Two balls and a strike for Colton Graham. Of course, he'll be coming back next year as a senior. Definitely going to be a big-time guy to keep the experience going in that pitching core. Calls the timeout and moves out of the box. Takes a few practice swings. He's back in, ready to go. Mabry going the distance so far for the Cavemen, only giving up 2 hits and 1 run, so not doing too shabby out there. Here's a windup in the throw inside and bounces it off the plate. That will be a walk for Graham. Just the second or third or fourth walk issued, I should say. Wright had 2 of them, 1 for Graham now and the other for Espinoza. Graham now with 11 walks on the season for the Eagles offense. Time called. It looks like we're ready for a pitching change. We'll prolong this game a little bit more. Infield's going to come in, which is usually the sign that somebody's going to get yanked. We're going to see who gets that baseball in their glove here. So Mabry will take a seat here in the 6th inning. I believe they're going to keep somebody on the mound that was already out on the field, and that, or I might be wrong about that. Let me check here. And it looks like for Carlsbad now on the mound will be Ashton Whitaker. So he'll stay on the field and take the position to warm up, and we'll take a break. 1-0, Hobbs up over Carlsbad. Bottom of the 6th inning with no outs. Can the Eagles add on to their runs to try to get this W in the books? We'll wait and see here on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
So Ashton Whitaker takes the mound for the Cavemen, gets his warm-up pitches, and the first base umpire said, hey, let's wrap this up, Coach. We don't want to be here all night. It's already getting to 9:30 on this Tuesday. Eagles up 1-0 with no outs at the plate. Whitaker actually played catcher in the first game, now moved to pitcher, so that's kind of a unique combination there. And stepping up for the Eagles at the plate, Eric McNabb. He struck out twice in his first two at-bats. Definitely wants to change the trend there. Had the last out of the third inning. Facing a new batter or new pitcher now, Whitaker. Fastball high for ball one. 4 pitchers seeing action in the first game for the Cavemen, now 2 in this one. Whitaker takes a peek back at first. Graham is there after getting a walk. Eagles had the run back in the bottom of the first inning, and zeros across the board for both teams since then. 4 hits for Carlsbad, 2 for the Eagles. Quick throw to first. Tag late on that one, right on the butt of Graham. One ball, no strikes with no outs for Hobbs. Whitaker turns and fires a fastball, middle of the bat and into the netting behind home plate for McNabb for the foul. Count now 1-1. Of course, these two teams did not play last year with the season cut at about 4 games, but the year before, Hobbs went 2-1 in the regular season against Carlsbad, but lost 2-1 in the playoffs here at Sportsman's Park. Another late tag at first, and Cavemen fans will think that should have been called an out there. One count now. Relief pitcher Whitaker turns and fires. It's a bunt down the first base line, but it goes foul. Took a good bounce inbound at first and then veered off to the right. I believe that's the first bunt that Hobbs has shown in this doubleheader. I don't remember seeing one earlier tonight. 1-2 count now for McNabb. Big lead off at first for Graham. Whitaker takes a peek back at first, throws it again, and back in time is Graham. Colton Graham has 3 stolen bases this year. Hobbs came into this game with 34, or for the season, 34 total. Hunter Wright leads with 11 and has picked up a couple tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And here we go, a long delay before the pitch, and instead he turns and throws it to first. Bratcher just lets it hit the ground on purpose to see if that would trick Graham and had him head off to second, but nope, he didn't buy that one and stayed right there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Whitaker turns and fires it inside and hits the at the middle of the arm there of McNabb, so he gets the hit by a pitch. First time that's happened here in the second game. Happened a couple times in game 1. And that's going to send the umpire out to say something to Whitaker. I'm not sure what that's all about. Well, now I see it's another person out there too, Molina, the catcher, was saying that he feels that the batter turned into it. Now we got a coach out on the field too from Carlsbad. Already had Coach Edmondson thrown out back in the first game for arguing calls and mouthy between innings. And that's what started all that. Was Molina, the catcher, came out and told the umpire, hey, that McNabb turned into the pitch. Now the plate umpire does discuss it with his first base ump and not going to change a call. And coach is still out on the field, stomping around there near home plate. And it doesn't look like the lobby job is going to change anything here. So hit by a pitch is McNabb. He's at first. Graham at second. No outs. Brevin McCool now the cleanup man. He's 1 for 2 so far. RBI double and flew out to right center. He's the RBI man though for the Eagles. Did pick up one in the first game. Fastball, swing and a miss for McCool. McCool with 23 RBIs on the season, leading the team, of course. 24 Simone. Definitely like to get some more points on or score runs on the board for the Eagles. Here's the pitch coming from Whitaker. Curve inside, and it's going to have a lot of air underneath it, but it's going to be straight up to the pitcher, and kind of backpedaling, having to go back for it a little bit there, was Whitaker for out number 1. So the fly to the pitcher by McCool. That brings up Parada. He's the right fielder. He's 5th in the order and has had a couple of groundouts in this game to third and to short, so on the left side of the field. Hobbs still holding with the runner at first and second. Parada 5th in the order. Simone, Sakaras, Espinoza, and Singleton to round out the order for the Eagles. Looks like a courtesy runner checking in. At second. I believe that's Isaiah Montez, the junior out there at second. Gets a big lead off. First pitch high on the fastball for ball 1. Good eye for Parada. Mentioned Whitaker's the relief for the Cavemen in this one. One out here in the bottom of the 6th. Fastball inside, getting a good whack. It's going to go high out towards right field. Should stay in fair territory. And a one-hand snag for Bratcher as he calls off the right fielder and the second baseman both. So he can make the catch as Perry says, yep, I'm not going to get in your way. You're a big, bulky kid out there and not going to be worth getting a concussion over. So the fly out to first for Parada. Eagles now bring up Simone, the left fielder. Ground out to second and to third. He is one of the lefties for the Eagles. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Hobbs up 1-0 over Carlsbad. Fastball outside for ball 1. Guaranteed that the Cavemen will be swinging that bat hard at the top of the 7th with such a close ball game. Fastball, swing and a miss for Simone. Count now to 1-1 with 2 outs. Force out at third. Waggling the bat just a bit is Simone. Whitaker taking some time. Looks back at second a couple of times. Winds up and throws down the middle, and a swing and a miss for strike 2. So on the hot seat now is Simone. That 1-2 count. Simone with 20 RBIs this season. Fastball outside and high for ball 2. Evens up the count. 2-2. Simone with a .525 on base percentage heading into this series with Carlsbad. Here comes a 2-2 from Whitaker. A little changeup action and barely misses the outside corner. Carlsbad fans trying to cheer that into a strike, but the ump's not going to go for it. Full count now, 3-2 to Simone. There are 2 outs for the Eagles, though. Still trying to get something to get across that home plate. since the bottom of the first inning. Here comes the pitch inside. Hard whack out towards right center. It's going. It is gone. A 3-run homer for Simone. So 3 RBIs. Important one to get some insurance runs on the scoreboard. That'll bring home Graham. That'll bring home McNabb. And that will bring home Simone himself. So Hobbs now 4-0 to score. 2 runners come across and Simone himself. And the Hobbs fans coming to life here at Sportsman's Park. Sakaras was more excited than anybody. He's the next at bat. Sakaras, the lefty, steps up for the Eagles. They lead 4-0, or 4-1. 4-0's the score. There we go. 2 down, though, for the Eagles. They get that big 3 coming across at a very critical time here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the windup in the throw from Whitaker. Fastball, a little low for ball 1. Bases are cleared now for Hobbs. Sakaras 7th in the order. Espinoza and Singleton 8th and 9th. Sakaras 0 for 2, so he's due one with 2 strikeouts. Wind up in the throw inside, out the edge of the bat, and hits the post on the left backstop and bounces right back into play in the third base. Wilson covers that up for the Cavemen. One and one count now for Sakaras. Nobody with the hit, 7 through 9 in the order for the Eagles. Simone finally got himself out of the rut there with that 3 RBI homer. Check swing off the edge of the bat. He's going to bloop that out into right center field. He's going to make that into a double as he puts on the wheels. What a beautiful slide into second. Ball was thrown in from center field and took a bounce from Thomas. And he was almost thinking about going to third on that one. What's spectacular speed on the bases for Sakaras. A double for him. Still just 2 down. And they're going to go to Brian Espinoza, the first baseman in this ball game. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, but did get a walk to get on base. It was back in the 4th inning. Hobbs up 4-0. Fastball low and inside for ball 1. Hobbs with 1 run in the first and picking up those 3 here in the 6th, the bottom of the 6th. Carlsbad to have one more at-bat to try to even up or take the lead. Fastball swing and a miss there for Espinoza. Singleton last in the order for the Eagles upcoming. He definitely want to get a chance to continue this hitting spree for Hobbs. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Whitaker inside, and chop shot is going to go above the netting here, out of play, right in front of us here in the press box. Having to protect the plate now is Espinoza with those 2 strikes on the board and 1 ball. Whitaker takes a peek back at second to see how far ahead Sakaras is of the bag. And kind of sneaking up there, the shortstop, kind of playing around the second area, Echeverria. Yep, he turns and throws Echeverria and slide in time for Sakaras. Thought that looked a little fishy out there that time, and it was. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Hobbs putting across 3 here in this bottom of the 6th. We are slated for 7. Whitaker with the windup in the throw. Fastball high and inside. The steal for Sakaras slides. It's close. Coach Boyle's got the call safe, and the umpire is going to say yes to him on that one. Carlsbad fans are catcalling that decision by the umpire. So the steal converted for Sakaras after getting the double earlier. Sakaras with 6 stolen bases now on the season. He had one earlier tonight. Count now 2-2. And now we got a Carlsbad coach going to storm out to the field and going to question this call. And he's got a very quick walk going on here. Don't like the looks of this. Already had the head coach thrown out back in the first game very early on. And he's wanting to know why not the tag and the out there at third. And Coach Boyle had the call that the Hobbs Eagle fans are happy with. 2 umpires going to meet now on the first baseline to discuss this. Still waiting to see what the final result's going to be. Sakaras hanging out at third. They're going to go with the safe call as they're going to uphold it. Coach Boyle getting a nice grin on his face there in the third base box. Sakaras knocking at the door. Hobbs up 4-0 here. Bottom of the 6th inning. 2-2 count with 2 outs. Hobbs getting ready to go 6-0 on the season if they can hold on to this one. Fastball inside and low. It's going to be a drop third strike, and the throw is going to be made to first in time, and that'll be it as coming up with it is Molina over to Bratcher. But the Eagles do manage to get 3 runs thanks to a 3 RBI home run by Simone. Also get a double from Sakaras. He's left on third. As we go to the top of the 7th, last hurrah for the Cavemen. They trail the Eagles 4-0. We're back in business in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
We're in the top of the 7th. Carlsbad getting a last chance at bat here as they trail 4-0 to your Hobbs Eagles. Both teams with 4 hits apiece. Quick rundown on what's happened for the Eagles. A single for Hunter Wright. RBI double for Brevin McCool. 3 RBI home run for Simone. And a double by Sakaras. That's your offensive production so far. And for the Carlsbad Cavemen, a single for Edmondson, a double for Thomas. Single for Mabry, and a single for Carrillo. Continuing on the mound for the Eagles, going the distance so far, Colton Graham, the fastball outside for ball 1. Molina is 7th in the order for the Cavemen. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Curveball inside, kind of reaches out across the plate, taps it out into left field over the top of Sakaras at short. He just barely got enough velocity off the edge of the bat to poke it out there for the single. First hit for Molina. And the 5th hit for the Cavemen. So runner at first. Again, it's 4-0 in favor of the Eagles. And looks like a courtesy runner going to come in for the Cavemen. So we replace Molina at first. Stepping up now 8th in the order, Carrillo. He's 1 for 2, ground out to third and got a single. Somebody's popping balloons there, the senior tribute balloons. Thought there was firecrackers going off. One ball and 1 strike now as Carrillo steps back in the box. He's got a runner at first. That is Molina. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball, low one. Swing and a miss there for Carrillo. Still no outs, though, for Carlsbad with the runner at first. They trail 4-0 to the Eagles. Graham's ready to go and is kind of waiting for Carrillo to finally get back into the box. fakes the throw to first, and diving back in, untouched, is Molina. No throw needed on that one. Curveball inside, swing and a miss for Carrillo. Strike 2. Takes a look over at his coach in the third base box. Carlsbad definitely needs some runners on base here. They trail 4-0. Slowing it up just a bit as Graham looks over at first, checks the runner, turns and fires. Fastball comes off the edge of the bat, going to be foul right. Top of the Carlsbad dugout and out of play, heading toward the JV field. Staying alive at the plate is Carrillo. Echeverria, the shortstop, will be the 9th in the order. He's 0 for 2 so far. Then the top for the 4th time. Rotation for the batters for Carlsbad. Edmondson, Thomas, and Perry. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3 for Carrillo on the K. 8 strikeouts thanks to Colton Graham's pitching in this game, 2 of the doubleheader. Graham looking for his 4th win of the season with no losses. This is his 5th appearance as well. Has that one no-hitter back against Roswell. 2 away from putting another W in the book for the Eagles to go to 6-0. Fastball, hard crack at the ball, going down towards right center field and coming up to make the, missing it on the right fielder coming over. Does make a throw to second to get the tag. Separata kind of redeems himself with a throw to second. Sakara's there, the shortstop, covers second and makes the tag. So that will sit down Molina, who had that single earlier. Fielder's choice. Bad decision out there on the catch. So Parada, I think, kind of lost his eye on the ball, but was able to pick it up and throw it to second. And I think Carlsbad was expecting that throw. Second out, though. And that'll bring up top of the order Edmondson, the DH. He's 1 for 3 with a single, flew to left center, and a strikeout. First pitch gets away from Singleton behind the plate, able to track it down, and stops the runner from advancing to second. Ball outside for ball 1. Edmondson, the DH. Here's the 1-0 coming from Graham. Curveball, and he's going to foul this off to the left. He's got time for a possible catch near the fence in front of the Hobbs Eagle dugout, but unable to come up with it is McCool. Looked like he might have had a chance to do it. He was sprinting as best he could over there, and it's actually behind the dugout. Count goes to 1-1. Edmondson getting some contact. Carlsbad needs 4 runs to tie it up, 5 to take the lead, but they have 1 out left. Try to escape here. Curveball, chop shot over to third, and it looks like this is going to barely go out of bounds on the third baseline as McCool still makes a clean coverage of it. And even if that would have stayed in, he would have had an easy throw to first, I believe. But still alive is Edmondson, top of the order, facing a 1-2 count and 2 outs. Eagle fans are starting to get some applause going here to get in the head of Edmondson. Graham working on that 4th win of the season. Takes a look back at first to check the runner. Turns and fires fastball outside. Singleton came popping up and thought about throwing it to first and said, nope, not going to make a silly decision here to get runners advanced when we got a 4-0 lead. Good decision on his part. Count now 2-2 after the ball. Here comes Graham. Curveball. Another whack at it there for Edmondson. Fouls it off right over the bleachers here. Stays alive with 2-2 count. Back with you Friday night in Roswell, 4:30 or 5 o'clock start time, a doubleheader with the Roswell High Coyotes. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs, time called. Edmondson comes out of the box. He wants to see this game extended if he can get this hit here. Here's the 2-2, curveball, and that was about the brim high of the helmet that time and almost took out the chin of Edmondson. Full count now, 3-2. 1 strike would end this ball game and put 2-0 in the win column for the Eagles in the doubleheader. The pitch coming across, another yank on it is going to go foul right. Good swinging by Edmondson, getting the contact he wants, but just wants to even this out just a bit. Right fielder for the Eagles, Prada, moving way over to the left. So that deep gap in the right corner is open there. Curveball inside. This is going to be knocked out into left field. Takes a roll. That will be a single. Actually, might even extend it to a double, and he's going to go to second. That will advance the runner to the third as well, and that is Molina, or actually Echeverria there at third. So a double for Edmondson. Keeps the Cavemen alive. They've got 2 on base with 2 outs. Thomas will step up. You definitely don't want to see Perry get a chance, although he hasn't done much in this game. He had 2 home runs in game 1 and a double. But the lefty now is Thomas. So you got to expect that Parada will be on call in that right field. First fastball outside for ball 1 for Thomas. Runners at second and third, 2 outs, 4-0 Eagles. Trying to get something popped up here to get this game over with. Curveball high and ball 2. Perry, as we mentioned, third in the order. Fourth is Whitaker. Neither one of those 2 guys have a hit so far in this game. Here comes Graham with a 2-0 pitch. Curveball inside. This is whacked up high in the air, foul, but it's going to go over the top of the press box. Count goes to 2-1. Perry up next. He had a fielder's choice and a couple of flyouts to center field, so he's trying to go big ball with some of those hits, but they were taken down by McNabb for the Eagles. Coming back in the box now is Thomas. The 2-1 pitch from Graham. Chopped down towards second. It will get through out into right field, and that will score 2 runs. An 2 RBI single for the Eagles. The relay coming in from McNabb. So 2 runs come across, 4-2 your score. This game ain't over yet. And scoring for the Cavemen. So 2 runs come across for Carlsbad, 4-2 your score here in the top of the 7th. Echeverria scores, and so does Edmondson. Fastball coming down the pike, swing and a miss for Perry. He is 0 for 3, a couple of flyouts to center, as we mentioned, a fielder's choice as well. A lot of junk need to be thrown here by Graham to keep him guessing. Curveball comes out the end of the bat, goes foul right, and the count now 0-2. Lots of pressure now on Perry. He's got to protect the plate. And you can imagine Graham's going to be a little bit messy on some of these pitches and corners and low and high, and just get Perry guessing about everything. Although he did have those 2 homers in game 1. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss, and strikeout. That'll be the ball game. Eagle fans on their fans. Big applause for Colton Graham as he gets the win, his 4th of the season to go 4-0. Eagles winning 4-2, kind of nail-biting time there at the end of this ball game, top of the 7th, as Carlsbad able to get across 2 runners and had 1 more out to work with, but could not get the job done. Eagles winning at 4-2 and beat Carlsbad in both games of the doubleheader. We'll take a 2-minute break and wrap it up here from Sportsman's Park. Your Hobbs Eagles 6-0 in district, live here on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles! The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise.